loud, by the way,
there.
Alice.
Sorry.
Are we live?
Yes.
Hello!
Oh, no.
Hi, everybody. We're back once again playing the stars without number. There is a very large number of stars, you know. Can't count them all. And we have here the crew of the Gloved Molotov engaging in all kinds of horrifying PvP shenanigans, which will hopefully come to a conclusion because, goodness gracious, it is quite stressful to have a party fighting itself. I thought it would be cool. I was wrong. Anyway,
Mistakes were made.
Mistakes were made, but it's okay. I'm only human, unlike your adversary.
Don't remind us.
That is the lovely Australian wildlife out there.
Yes, it seems Cricket is enjoying the outdoors, and so are many loud birds.
You know what?
Yeah, no, I'm just going for a walk, and there's a lot of cockatoos around. I'm sorry.
It's great.
Oh, good.
Enjoy the sound of Australian wildlife.
Yeah, it's interesting. Now, where were we? That's right. Someone turned on an EMP for no good reason.
It was for a perfectly good reason.
Mm-hmm. Well, you need to tell yourself. Anyway, the party were
I
dealing...
was just
oh, yeah.
following instructions.
I should say...
Sorry.
Before we begin, unfortunately, we will not have a Mikhail present with us for this game. He was feeling somewhat under the weather and didn't feel up to playing, which is sad, but we shall carry on and progress the story as best we can. So, when last we left our players, I'm not going to say heroes because it's just not true.
Hey, I'm perfectly.
Them's fighting words, buddy.
Hey!
I mean,
Shazoo!
no, legit, Dimitri, you're just the glorified taxi driver for a bunch of sociopaths. So I can't think you call yourself a hero either.
I mean...
No, I am a hero. I'm keeping you away from the general public.
Yeah, okay, fair.
when last we saw our hero, they were engaging in a firefight with several members of the armed forces from the planet of Papadias. It had just become apparent to some members of the party that the reason that this planet operated so smoothly and so well in terms of its traffic and people is because there was an unbraked AI at the helm of their civilization. Upon the installation of mental cyberware in both Darius and Locky, their brains were able to be accessed and memories interfaced with, and that made this ruler AI called Dotak very interested in Pim. After a tussle, while the tussle was going on, Pim and Dotak had an exchange verbally while playing a game of basketball in the virtual world, as was suggested by Locky. However, that conversation was cut short when Katalina, operating under orders from Pim, decided to leap out beyond the airlocks of the Milan and activate an electromagnetic pulse device. This had some very unfortunate side effects, including hitting the entire ship, probably most, if not all, of the space station they were docked with, and all of the other ships that were docked with the space station. The station let go of the Milan, launched all of the soldiers out into space, along with Katalina and Darius. Dr. Charles, upon realizing this, flew after them at great speed, grabbed onto them, and just barely managed to save Darius's life. Unfortunately, now he is maxed out on system strain and cannot receive any more psychic healing. So fingers crossed, he doesn't end up in any more violent situations. Meanwhile, with Pim distracted, Locky was able to board the ship and make his way towards the core, but as he was climbing up the elevator shaft, the EMP went off and shorted out his newly installed optical cyberware. So, using his profound tactical know-how of the inside of the ship, he was able to navigate to the core room and managed to disconnect Pym from the system. However, as he was trying to leave, he was intercepted by the rogue psychic and then Lucia. The rogue psychic was able to, though struggling with her own issues of not having emotional suppressing cyberware active, did manage to get Pym away from Locky, and now Locky and Lucia are potentially about to throw down. As Locky's vision is gradually restored, currently he can make out vague blobby shapes, and I'd say you have enough vision to tell that there is somebody floating in front of you, because I just realized the ship's artificial gravity has not yet been reinstated. That's something that Tazi and Dimitri were working on in the reactor room, but as the scuffle was noticed, Dimitri abandoned his work and began floating towards the conflict as well. We will jump back in on Locky's turn. Now, you can see the vague shape of Lucia, and I'd say just by your experiences, you can probably recognize her spell.
Yeah. And, sheer body mass.
Oh yeah, she's not small.
He's not going to take any chances. I'm going to fire off the void carbine at her.
Like, the light isn't very good, but she's a darkness against the darkness.
Indeed. Please go ahead and make an attack roll against her. Her armor class, you will have a -2 on this roll just because of your not great vision.
Yep.
But it's...
I rolled a 19. I think I hit.
You absolutely do hit. Her armor class is good, but there's really nothing she can do against that. Okay, you just pull out your void carbine, tuck it into your shoulder, and unleash a barrage of fire. Damage. Please roll that.
10 damage. Double 5.
Okay. 10 damage. Dimitri, you round the corner just in time to see Lucia's grip on the railing she grabbed onto go limp, and she begins to float backwards, unconscious after being shot.
Oh shit.
Yep, she is now not conscious and is bleeding out in front of you.
Hey, man. That was our action.
Okay.
Rude.
This is what Locky does. He shoots people.
That was our good times, man.
Would you like to move at all during your turn?
Well, the psychic is gone. And Locky never really interacted with her, so he probably only has a vague idea where she would be. He would know that she's gone to the escape pods because he does know that she's gone there, but he wouldn't know which one specifically. And the escape pods are on both sides of the ship, aren't they?
There are escape pods on decks both 2 and 1, which are both from you. And yes, they do have them on both sides of the ship.
Alright, he's gonna have to go to the closest one that he can think of at the moment.
Okay, so after dealing with Lucia, you step back through the door of the elevator shaft and begin climbing up. You probably have to end your turn outside the door of deck 2 because you don't have an action to pry open this turn.
That's fine, yep.
Okay. Lucia is going to lose a hit point. And is now in further negatives. Dimitri, it's your turn. You just saw this merciless display. What do you do?
I stare at where Locky was. I look at Lucia floating around. I'm like, oh, fuck. I don't Molly. Can you stop Locky?
Could you be more?
Can I be more specific? Putting him to sleep does not seem to work. I don't know. Maybe like shot out his brain or something.
Locky, please make me a mental effect save. As you're climbing this ladder, you begin to feel the onset of the most splitting headache you've ever had.
I failed.
Oh no.
Guys.
Okay, Molly has grown up a bit since the last time she used this ability. Previously, she was dealing a D8 of psychic damage.
Oh,
Now, Dimitri, can you roll 2d6 as the damage being dealt to Locky's brain?
That would be 10.
Oh,
I have to look at this dice because the 6 has been replaced by the alchemy symbol, and I can't. I had to look around to see if it was the 1 or the 6.
Locky, how you feeling?
I'm alive. Not much, but I'm alive.
Okay. So, Dimitri, you hear back from Molly. She says, "Oh, that was a big one. He's still going though."
Hmm. Oh. I don't want you to kill him. Just maybe like knock him out somehow. Anyway.
He's pretty hurt. Maybe you can finish him off. Have you got a stun baton?
That is not going to work. Not between me and him.
Okay. Oh, would you like to make a move action on your turn?
Yeah, I'll grab Lucia.
Okay. You float forward and basically cradle her in your arms.
I hook a foot onto something so that I've got a bit of change.
Okay. Well, that is your turn. Tazi does some stuff. She's doing her absolute best to get systems back online on board the ship. In fact, actually, she's probably focusing on gravity or lack thereof. Yeah, she's rolled a double 5. So, Dimitri, as you're like trying to like stabilize Lucia against the railing, all of a sudden gravity turns back on, and you feel the sudden weight of Lucia on your arms, and you kind of like half crumple to the ground under the weight of her collapsing beneath you. Locky, you were feeling horrendous pain, but at least you weren't having to carry yourself. Then all of a sudden, the artificial gravity turns back on, and you're like, and you almost like fall off the ladder by the sudden force of feeling your own weight. But you're okay. No one was in too compromising of a position there for it to be dangerous. I will cut just momentarily over to Dr. Charles, Katalina, and Darius, who aren't properly at initiative, but may wish to take some actions.
Are you able to change the map?
Yes, I can. Katalina and Dr. Charles are both on deck 1 with Darius. I can't put his perspective because he's not actually in roll 20. But
Sorry.
All good. You are towards the front of the vessel in one of the emergency sick beds near the airlock.
I instantly look for medication that I use to put patients into medically induced comas.
And
Okay.
Catalina is going to restrain him. Or did I? Oh, no, I already did that last week, didn't I?
Yes. So I'd say Darius at this point is currently strapped down to the bed by means of those like chunky woven fabric restraints, like held together by thick, durable Velcro. So you are like attached to the bed with restraints that are there for your own safety.
That's fine. I don't need arms and legs anyway.
I know. So
I'm gonna roll a hack.
okay. Your cyberware is still currently booting up, so just make me a tech save to see if you can squeeze something out.
Alice, that's a D20 with 9 or higher. I remember that from last week.
Damn, experts, man.
Fuck, man. Oh, I
Yeah,
rolled
that's
a
a third.
4. I'm so sorry.
What?
I rolled a 4.
No, that's
Okay.
good.
Your cyberware is still booting up, and you can't quite get it to connect to any external systems yet. It's still doing the whole like.
Oh, hang on 1 sec. I'm gonna have to leave quickly for a few seconds. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Sorry.
Okay. Dr. Charles.
Sorry.
You
How can I help? Yeah.
Oh no.
You're not muted!
No, Chris, you're not muted.
Hang on, wait.
Oh, be careful with the cat then.
I've muted him from my end, so it's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Someone tell
Then
me
that's
when I
okay.
should unmute him.
Okay. So, Dr. Charles, you are going to try and get your medical bag, I assume. Where would that be?
I imagine it'd be sort of like very close to here. It'd be somewhere within. Actually, it'd be somewhere within one of the bags because I have 3 bags.
Hmm.
So I'd have one in here, so sort of one in this room, one in my room, and one in the lab.
Okay. I think you'll need to go to at least this room to get the medication. So it'll be like.
No, because I had one in this room. I would have had one in here somewhere, because it's an emergency.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's an emergency room, so I'd have drugs there.
Fair enough. Roll me a luck save to have what you need in that bag. You just whatever, grab it, start rifling through.
I have no idea what my luck is. Give me a sec.
All good,
I don't think I made it.
Chris.
I did not.
You did not? Okay.
No.
You
I rolled 11. It's a 14.
you you unfortunately cannot find the exact drug you're looking for in that bag, but you can use the rest of your move to float over to your other bag and begin examining that one for your next turn.
I'll do that.
Cool. Okay. I'm gonna bring it back to Locky.
Do I get to do something?
Yes. What
No.
what were you hoping to do on your turn?
I'm trying to figure out how much she trusts Dr. Charles to take care of this situation.
Good question.
Mm.
How much?
How competent do I think Dr. Charles is to deal with this?
That's entirely up to you.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it real hard.
Okay, so, well then, is this an especially time-sensitive decision that you're making?
Yes, because she will be heading to the elevator to head back up to everyone else, not knowing that Locky's in the elevator.
Okay.
I feel like she feels like this is mostly safe. Darius is restrained, and Dr. Charles should be able to knock him out with drugs. In theory.
So you're going to just leave?
Yeah. Doctor, I leave this to you. You be right?
Yes, I'll be fine.
Okay. Make sure you knock him out. And don't kill him. And
Really?
then she runs off. She doesn't even wait for a response. She just runs.
Okay, so you're on the way towards the elevator.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Locky,
Yes.
you are probably You're hurting thoroughly, and good heavens, Chris.
Just mute him.
Yeah, I don't think. Okay. You are outside the door to deck 2. So, but you also have the option to climb up to deck 1 and try and pry open that door instead. Which one would you rather?
As I said, he doesn't know which one she's in. He just knows that Pim did mention that he's been playing games with her in one of the escape pods, so he's gonna get out this deck and head towards the closest airlock. No, sorry, escape pods.
Okay. I will then switch over to deck 3. Copy you.
No. I heard everything.
Are you done, Chris? We had everything. It was honestly kind of funny.
Wait, is it safe to unmute him now?
Yes.
Oh, well, thanks for telling me, guys. Jeez. Welcome back.
Yes, some lady about a cat and things being eaten
The
and sick
school,
cats and
yeah, no. The school over the yard has a rat problem, so they've rat sacked all. And last time Susie ate a rat and got quite ill, so she was just giving me heads up.
Okay. Lucky, you climb out of the elevator shaft. You have like 7 meters of movement left, and you are beginning to get a better idea of your surroundings. You can. It's like you're walking around in the dark, except the color palette isn't black; it's gray and slightly staticky. So, you can still make out vague shapes by light sources, but it's not super clear.
As he's going, he's going to try his comms to see if he can get in contact with the space station, see if the power's come back on.
Okay. Is this comms by like a personal compad, or do you have comms in your head too?
I do not have comms in my head, so it's personal comms.
Okay.
So,
roll me a luck save.
All right.
Just query because I missed it. I assume I'm knocked out now.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
what is my luck? I actually passed. I got it. 15.
You do? Okay. Your phone has managed to survive the EMP blast. Probably because it was inside your suit, and your suit took a lot of the brunt of that impact. So yeah,
He's just going to do an open broadcast to the space station on this secure channel. This is Agent Locky. Got a problem. Rogue psychic. Taking the core.
Okay. Yeah, okay. They've managed to get their comms back online. Good for them. They respond to you and say, Agent Locky, your vessel is adrift. Our ability to intervene is at this point quite limited. Do your best on your own for now. We'll be there soon.
Useless.
They were hit by the same EMP as you.
Still useless.
Get out of here. So yeah, that's basically your turn. Can't help but not getting much of a reply.
Is Locky
Lucia.
on this map?
He's on deck 2.
Oh, and we're
So
on deck
he's-
1.
Yes, so he's on the deck directly below you. Lucia loses 1 hit point,
Gonna kill her, aren't I?
going further into the negatives. Dimitri.
Is the mid-bay upper floor for me?
It's up 2 decks, but if you have on your person like a Lazarus patch, no? Okay.
I imagine there'd be a med kit somewhere on that deck
Oh,
with
yeah.
Lazarus patches in them.
You know what? There's probably like first aid boxes
Because there
around
should be
the
a first
ship.
aid kit
Yeah.
in
Fair enough.
the engine room, but
Yeah, that's fair enough. Roll me a luck save to see if you can get to a medical box and back to her this turn.
Yes. 14
Okay.
versus 12.
It turns out that the previous occupants of this vessel had issues with their cargo-based staff, and apparently had to keep a stocked medical kit on hand at all times. So you float over, pull out the one Lazarus patch that was kept in there in case of emergencies, float over and apply it to her. Now, time to read the specifics.
So he has to roll a tech medical skill check.
Yep.
That is. There's a modifier for it. Give me 1 sec. I will tell you what the modifier is. Where is it? There it is. Lazarus. So, tech medical skill check against a difficulty 6 to stabilize the subject. More time between injury and application, the less chance the patch has to work. Each round after the first, an additional -1 penalty is applied to the skill check.
Okay. Well,
no use after 6 rounds.
Well, then it has been 2 rounds since she was initially damaged. Since you apply a -1 each turn after the first turn, the DC is currently 7 on the tech medical roll to try and revive her. So, roll, please.
That's 9.
Okay. The way we have been ruling the Lazarus patches, just for the fun of it, is they do actually. They both stabilize and get you back up on your feet. So you administer this.
It's actually 8 because my medical's -1. But
Yep, that's still enough. More than enough. So you are able to like pull up the side of her combat field uniform, slap it on her side where the largest and most impactful wound is, and her entire body just spasms on the ground. And after a moment, she goes.
oh, good, you are back with Land of Living. A little.
I'm going to kill that man.
Let it. Maybe. I do not know where he has gone, but he went into elevator shaft. But okay. You stay here. At least, just sit the fuck down and.
Fine. And that's your turn. Tazi is still trying to repair the ship. I have a list of sequencing for what gets fixed. Yep. Power. Okay. She's working on that right now. Cool. Good to know. Before we get to Locky, we're back up on deck 1 with Dr. Charles and Dimitri. So, Dr. Charles, you would be able to find the drug you're looking for. Where you are now? Yeah, Darius. So you found the drug you are looking for, and you can get to Darius and attempt to administer it on this turn. But Darius also therefore gets one more chance to try and hack. So please make me a tech save, Darius, to see if your gear has booted back up again.
Same thing, Alice.
D20.
Ugh.
19. Okay. You have the happy, pleasant welcome symbol, and you have full access to your internal compass. What kind of hack do you wish to attempt with your brain?
I'm going to connect to the ship and hit the engines up to somewhere around 280 and 380%.
There's still nothing to connect to.
I mean, the ship's online, isn't it?
No, just the artificial gravity currently.
We got some power, artificial grav, and the comms is still radio button on the wall.
Yes. Yeah, so the current ship functionality is air, emergency lighting, internal comms, gravity, and basic auxiliary power. So there is not a centralized computer system for you to access and affect in that manner. After the EMP, it's still all turning back on.
Alice, can you roll me another tech save to whether I work that out in time?
Oh. Okay then.
Okay, so just another d20?
Yep.
Nope, it's a nat 1.
Okay. You're
I'm-
very lucky because the
Frying.
next option was vent the entire ship.
How?
How not?
Turn off life
If
support.
it's got turn off life support.
But if
or
there's nothing,
turn it
you
on.
can't connect to the computers on the ship. How would you turn off the life support?
Nick, just
Nick, if we've got oxygen, you can turn it on backwards.
It's
Wow.
fine. It's fine. He's about to be knocked out. He can dream, okay?
he can dream that he managed to do it.
You're not able to.
Brain.
You still in kind of your haze of being almost dead. You spend your time basically just hammering the connect button, like under the Milan in your brain. You're like, come on, connect. As you see Dr. Charles still glowing in all his Super Saiyanness, floating towards you with a big syringe.
I think at that point I would just be like, good night, Dr. Charles.
Sorry to have to do this.
Yeah, figures.
And then Charles goes,
Okay. You inject Darius with an induced coma medication, and if you aren't really trying to resist it, Darius, it probably kicks in pretty promptly.
I think he's intelligent enough to know his luck and know it's run out.
Just be all like, okay, and just like go limp and fall unconscious. Dr. Charles, you have medical readouts on the screen next to his bed, and his vitals are entering a very similar downward trajectory from active and in distress to pleasant, stable, controlled coma. And you're like, good, okay.
Finally. One down. Where the hell is Locky?
Okay.
That's the question. Katalina asks.
Katalina, if you keep on thundering towards the elevator, you can make it to here on your turn.
Sorry, I'm just moving to the lounge room to set up my laptop.
Oh, good.
Okay.
does it do noises?
All right. Is my compad working?
Roll me a luck save just to see if it survived the EMP. Yeah,
Oh.
I
it's
mean,
okay.
come on, point blank EMP to a combat.
wait.
I'm sorry.
Wait, actually, hang on a second. Yeah, you know what? I had forgotten the fact that you were the one that turned on the button.
But I rolled a nat 20!
Yeah, you rolled a nat 20, but being
You roll it
lucky
at 20.
and defying all
I think
semblance of
No,
logic.
no.
I think
She
think
rolls a nat
Matt-
20 and realizes she still has it. And then she pulls it out and smoking.
What was that? You pull out
I
and
think-
it's just like,
I think
Ah,
nat
pista.
20 just means that it's been wiped and hasn't been turned to slag.
so it's currently not functional, or at least not turned on. So you can, during your sprint, like pull it out and like hold down the on button on the side and be like, come on.
Pista.
It's like a
That's
Mac.
another
It
one I
works,
broke.
But you can't use the print.
How many
Keep
of these?
breaking the technology.
How many of these am I going to go through?
Who is ringing up my doorbell? Oh well. There's still other people. There's other people in this house that can deal with it. Locky, you are on deck 2.
Yes.
You
Come on.
have called for aid. People weren't able to levy it. There are escape pods that you know are in your immediate vicinity. What do you do?
Well, I can't see anyone in my vicinity, can I?
No, but you know that there are escape pods mounted in the hallway around you.
Yeah, I'm just going to start checking through them. But as I go, I'm also going to check over my weapons and see if, because they're mag weapons, they would be electronic. See if they have managed to restart as well.
Fair enough. Well, you did already successfully shoot Lucia with a mag weapon, so I'd say you're okay.
No, I fired the void carbine, which isn't a magnet.
It's not? Okay, never mind.
Oh I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure it's not.
I thought the Void Carbine was like the sniper rifle of. Never mind. I'm maybe misremembering. So yeah. Unfortunately, you will have to choose one or the other, either searching or checking weapons.
Coming up against the psychic, he's going to check the weapon first. So he's going to go up to one of the doors, but he's going to check his spike thrower first.
Cool. Down. So you make your way over to this door. You're about to peer into the window, but you look down, pull out the spike thrower. So the way the mag weapons are described is that it's like a piece of metal held in stasis between like a magnetic channel, and you pulling the trigger, it essentially does some like sci-fi nonsense that fires a shard of metal out past the magnets at super speed.
Yep, it's a railgun. It's a exactly what it is, which is exactly how they work.
Yes.
Shit, knowing that, EMPs should have caused all of them to fire randomly.
That would have been fucking hilarious. I feel like they'd have safeguards against that, though.
Personally,
Locky would use a safety. Are you mad?
like, wait, this gun has a safety on it.
The word.
He's probably folded off.
It's a gun. It's not meant to be safe.
Guys, Rory's trying to say something.
I think for the most part, most of the internals would be okay. There would be some internal circuitry that might be at risk of being damaged. So you like flip it over, slide back a panel, and like check inside and start blowing inside all the circuitry to see if it's okay. Roll me a luck save.
Ready. That is a 14. That is a
okay. It seems as though the main body of your weapon has absorbed the impact of the EMP, and the spike thrower seems to still be functional.
Alrighty.
And as you like bring your head up and peer through the window to this escape pod, it probably was functional before an EMP went off, but it seems to be unoccupied.
Alright, that's all I needed to know. Basically, just for the next few rounds, he's going to be going through them until he finds her or finds someone else.
Fair enough. Well, you still have enough movement to approach the next one, but that's your turn.
Yeah,
you can't quite check the side yet.
Yeah, that's all right.
Lucia is going to, on her turn, look at Dimitri, being all like, now, don't you go anywhere. And she basically looks over your shoulder, Dimitri, and yells, "What is that?" And then just like tries to get up and chase after Locky. You gonna try and stop her?
I fall for this. Oh wait, what? What am I looking at?
That's great.
Peas in the darkness.
So you just turn around for a second, and Lucia just leaps up, jumps to the ladder, and I'd say she will climb. Actually, so Locky, you open the door, and the door would stay open because it's like one of those elevator doors. So she actually has enough movement to run up to the ladder, climb it, and still have an action on the end of that movement. So you're like walking around checking for stuff. She peers her head just like ever so slightly above the lip of the like deck 2 elevator, quite Rambo style, like emerging from the water, and just brings up her mag pistol, takes aim, and goes to shoot at you while you're checking these escape pods because she's not happy. No one's explaining what's happening to her. You just shot her, so she's upset.
Yeah, fair. I don't blame her. Does her mag weapon work?
That's a good point, actually.
Sorry.
Like I said, her mag weapon fires successfully, and I believe with a 17 on the die.
That's gonna hit.
Yeah,
she will hit you.
I don't have my power armor on, so.
Oh dear. So she's going to deal you 2d6 plus 2 damage. I really hope she doesn't just kill you right here.
She can't kill me outright.
Okay, well, she just dealt you 11 points of damage.
Alright, she's downed me, but I'm not dead outright.
Yeah.
What is with everyone rolling ridiculous damage today?
I am on
Lord.
-2 hit points.
She rolled 9 on the die plus 2 from the weapon, so she's just rolled 11. Okay, Dimitri, you just as she's like run away, she turns around and calls down to you. Hey, Dimitri, I got him. It's fine.
What? What do you mean you got him?
Oh, he's bleeding on the floor.
Oh, that is not good. He's not in control of himself. Now
What?
you need to. Yeah, now you need to save him too.
Oh God! I mean,
Stick your finger in the hole or something.
her turn's done, so she's just like holding on to this ladder, having just shot him, and is like, uh-oh. So now it's your turn, Dimitri.
World's worst advice: put the finger in the hole after a
What? That is how you
gunshot.
stop. That is how you stop the water leaking through the dike.
That's actually not bad advice.
I mean, it's not.
Paramedic here, it's pretty good advice.
The thing is, it
Yeah.
is little
Wait.
hole.
Onto the blood.
It is mag pistol.
I
If
mean,
she'd shot him with
really,
the what's it the what's
First
that?
you got to
weapon?
work out if it's a first
shredder
you got to
thing?
work out if it's a sucking wound or not.
Dimitri, it's your turn now.
I like look at empty Lazarus patch in my hand. I'm like,
Uh-oh.
I can get there. I don't know if I can find another Lazarus patch.
Okay, so you're gonna run up to deck 2 and try and get to Lucky's side.
But is the lift on my deck?
Sorry?
The lift's not currently working.
The,
Are we
the
sure?
actual lift.
We don't have auxiliary power yet. The lift would not be working.
No, we have some power. Anyway,
I don't remember where the lift was.
no, I don't remember where it was either. I'll just assume it's not there. That I can get to the ladder and get up.
It was on deck 4.
Yeah, it
but
was on the top deck.
The hole's open.
Okay, so you can using your entire movement, I'd say, climb the ladder and get to Locky's side if you wanted to.
Okay, I stick my finger in the hole.
It's turning into a party in the elevator shaft.
Yes, it is.
Ain't no party like a shaft party.
Hmm.
Deck 2
Maybe.
for Brother Dimitri.
That's concerned.
It's also
So
no
he
party like a
is-
sucking hole party, but you know.
He is now down and bleeding out in front of you. But you're by his side. You're by his side at least. It's now Ty's turn.
I was gonna say, can I stick my finger in the hole? Do I have enough movement?
Yes, you run forward. See, there's a hole like probably somewhere like around here. You should run forward and go, oh no, and just poke your finger in the hole. Yeah, that's not enough. As you're like standing over him, Dimitri, the like main overhead lights begin to like flicker and struggle, but don't manage to like come back on properly. And you can probably hear coming up through the shaft the sound of loud swearing in Hindi. On to Locky. You lose 1 hit point.
Yes.
Oh yes. Well, actually, no. Before that, it
Can I
is.
choose to continue bleeding out?
You can choose to continue bleeding out. Before that, we get to Dr. Charles and Katalina up on deck 1. Dr. Charles, you have subdued your patient and just said to yourself, I wonder where Locky is.
Yes.
Just as he's shot a deck below you.
I'm gonna probably start moving towards the elevator as well, making sure the door is locked on my way out.
Okay. Float out. At this point, you probably have to like manually close and seal the door because power still isn't great. So you have to spend your action doing that, but can then fly. Oh yeah, so you want. So you can then just fly there and just start thundering after Katalina.
Yeah, basically that's what I'm going to do. I'm also going to sort of call out subconsciously and verbally and just be like, hey, Molly, if you can hear me, where the hell is Locky?
Okay.
Whether or not she hears me,
just kind of like, where is she? And where is he? And Katalina, you can make it to the elevator shaft on your turn, and you can probably you can make it there and climb down to deck 2 and see Locky on the floor bleeding out on your turn. It's all you can do on your turn, but you can achieve it.
Okay, so it's not a party in the elevator shaft. Everyone's kind of gone out of the elevator shaft.
Yes.
Okay.
The only person still in there is Lucia.
So you are, you're like above looking down and can see she's bleeding out, and then just below you is Lucia, who's holding a smoking weapon and looking very guilty.
He fucking deserved it, man. Can I do like a luck save to see if I can recall where the nearest first aid kit is?
That would more be a tactics roll for you.
I'll take
because it's a very good thing tactically to know where.
That
where
is cocked, but it would have been a 6.
Oh, double sixes.
It would have been double sixes, but it was cocked.
That's still not bad. Okay, I'm gonna.
Hang on. Plus tactics, plus intelligence.
Yeah, because you are trying to recall information.
So that's a 10 in total.
Yeah, very nice. Dropping you in there. Nearest medpack, medbay, like medpack, they'd probably keep some in the crew quarters. So like these chunks of wall here and here are like storage. People don't. I mean, you've not had a need to go in there or use them, but there would probably be an emergency medbay in there among other supplies.
First aid kit, you mean?
Yes.
Medpack.
Yes.
I just because she's gone over the schematics of this ship a number of times because she's had to do repairs. So she would at least have like an idea, even if she hasn't been there herself.
So you know, he's there.
I will yell at Dimitri. Dimitri, check the crew quarters. I think there is a med pack in there.
Okay. On Lucia's turn, she's going to look up and say, I checked too, I feel guilty, and then also jump out of the elevator and grab her token.
And Katalina will be like, find restraints!
Oh, actually, I do that part, okay? So drop her in here. So she climbs out on her turn. Where would restraints be? Hang on a second.
Just anything, like even just...
Katalina's room. Or Lucia's room.
You know what? Sure, let's go with that. There's probably some rope in there.
Actually, no. She's gonna run forward, and if you're doing what she thinks you're doing, she will spend her action basically removing every single piece of weaponry or dangerous equipment she can find attached to Locky from Locky.
Fair enough.
She just run forward, and it's just like spike thrower gone, monoblade gone, void carbine gone. Just like taking them all and tossing them against the wall, being all like, "Nope, you shouldn't have any of these right now."
Oh yeah, all the explosives.
So, I'm just going to assume, Ash, that she doesn't have enough time in her action to take off all the guns you're carrying.
Yeah, because I know you have at least 2 explosives from Katalina, a Molotov and a low oxygen explosive.
Yeah. So she does that on her turn. Dimitri.
Give me a sec. He's currently on the phone. Give me 1 moment.
That's okay. I can act on his behalf and just say, runs to med pack, grabs it, runs back. Is his turn.
Yeah.
So he can be holding it and standing above him on his turn, but doesn't have enough movement to do that and actually apply it.
Yeah.
So Tazi is doing stuff. Locky, you lose a hit point.
Yay.
Katalina, if you want, you can just like climb off the ladder, run forward, and like slap the patch on Locky in front of you.
No, fuck that. She's gonna restrain him.
Oh, okay.
Restrain him first. Come on.
Fair
You
enough.
can save his life later.
What do you have on your person that could restrain him?
I don't actually think I have anything.
Rope? Do you have a rope?
Nope. I have a survival kit. You know what's in my
Oh.
survival kit?
Not
Not
rope.
rope.
Glow bugs.
Glow bugs. I have a tarp. I can tie him up with a tarp, a colourful tarp.
Sure.
If you want to. So, how are you going to restrain him?
Sit on his head. Take all his weapons away. I don't know.
He's already being disarmed by Lucia.
Okay. I didn't hear
But-
everything. I wasn't.
It's okay. So you have obtained a Lazarus patch. Lucia is disarming him, and now Catalina's going, I really should restrain him first before we heal him.
Catalina's
So,
like, no,
how-
we should definitely restrain him before we
So
heal him.
how are you going to do that?
Sorry, I'm just looking through my list of items. Jelly in a box with a net.
Yeah, the box is in that. You could use the net.
Yeah, but I don't have the net anymore. I don't think. I think Pim took it back. Can I actually use the tarp in the survival kit to restrain him?
How would you go about that? Because you could like pull the tarp out and then like try and like
Essentially
roll it up.
wrap him up in the tarp, and I presume like tarps do, it's got like the holes in the corner and something to tie itself down, like maybe a teeny bit of rope or something.
That makes sense.
Like there's got to be something to hold it down or whatnot.
Okay.
You're now Rainbow Caterpillar. Rainbow Slug.
A slightly bleeding one.
With you acting around the same time as Lucia, I'd say she is probably able to like help you with this. So
Actually, she will just do it around his arms.
Okay.
Because
So you basically
then he can still be healed. If I wrap him up
Okay.
like a slug, you know, he can't get
Put it on his
healed.
forehead. It's fine.
I will say you just run forward, say to Lucia like, we have to restrain him. She goes, okay. You pull out the tarp, and then the two of you like have to try and do this quickly because it's a big tarp. And while there's two of you, it's a bit of faff. So the both of you are going to have to make some checks for me to try and do this quickly.
It's the best I
Because-
got, man.
It's 6 seconds you have right now.
Okay.
So what's a good check for this? I have so many minutes. Goodness. Character sheet. There's one. Survival.
Yeah, okay, that works. That's fair. I'll go with that.
And you can use intelligence or dexterity if you like.
It's a 7.
7. I will roll on behalf of Lucia. See if she can do well with you. She rolled 8. So I'd say you have him partially restrained. It's not tight at the moment, but his arms are wrapped up, and I'd say that currently you and Lucia are maintaining the tension mid-wrap. So
We're holding him down.
yeah. So worst comes to worst, if he wakes up, it'll be a contest of strength between the two of you against Locky, which is okay. So now Dimitri. You are holding a Lazarus patch.
Am I?
Yes, you are.
Where did this come from?
There was a med pack in the crew quarters nearby that Katalina recalled being there.
Ah, okay.
Quite convenient. Yeah.
Amazing
Just don't
that things
die,
happen
okay? I
in
like your
games.
characters.
Oh, like now I have to heal the little shit. I want to slap him, but I can't.
I believe it's.
You can slap him after you heal him.
The DC is once again 7 for this roll because it's been 2 turns.
Will double 6 work?
Yes.
Wow!
Okay.
It's the first time I rolled a
Lucky.
double 6 in a while.
You,
-1, but yeah.
yeah, you feel a sudden kick of adrenaline. You are on 1 hit point,
Yeah.
and you look up. Your arms are like folded over your chest like this, and you see you look up. Can see Katalina and Lucia like holding on to each end of like a folded tarp, like anticipating you beginning to struggle. Speaking of which, I mean, so Dimitri, that was your action. Would you like to move at all?
Slap!
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I'm going to slap him.
Okay, you can't really do any damage, so like you.
Oh no, I don't wish to do
You-
damage. I wish to
You just
slap.
lean forward and slap him across his rugged, chiseled face.
I say, what do I say? Pista!
I'm
Fucking pista! Like, I should slap you till you're dead again, but it's waste of time.
Just yelling at him. Okay, Tazi is continuing to do stuff. Lucky,
I'm
you know what's happening.
going to sit quietly for the moment.
Okay. Well, with you sitting quietly, I think we are okay to have Dr. Charles fly down because you were traveling down, and at this
Yes.
point, you would be by their side, and
I start looking through my bag for another dose of put people in a coma medicine.
Doctor, what are you doing here? You're meant to be watching the Darius.
He's asleep,
Well,
just like our friend Locky here is going to be momentarily. I apologize for this, but you're too dangerous to be left awake.
Don't lie, you do not apologize.
At the moment, after everything that's happened over the last hour, no, I don't. And I start pulling out an injection, getting
Big
the
syringe.
injector ready, and start moving towards him.
okay, Lucky, you have one moment to act if you wish to avoid being put under.
Alright, I want to wait till he is like getting close and then try and kick at him. So like try and kick the needle away or something. Try and disarm him.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Can you please make me an athletics roll with strength or dexterity, your choice?
They're both the same.
Is this a disadvantage because he's lying down?
I would say no because he's. I'm imagining a maneuver that he could pull off from his position, so I think he's okay.
I got a 10.
But a 10, okay. Dr. Charles, can you please make me an evade roll as a very. I'm gonna say. I'm imagining that Locky's just been like, I'm chill, and then like at the last second, he plants one boot on the ground, throws his hips backwards, and then just one leg reaches over and is coming in to like kick you in the face.
Pretty much, yeah.
Can Lucia and Catalina assist in any way, or?
Am I still standing
I
in front of
think
him?
This is the worst
You
roll
are
for me
saying-
because, yeah.
just see how it goes.
Yeah, no, that's nat 1.
Okay.
Get kicked on!
No, to me, like,
can you roll me-
am I standing in front of him still?
you are standing in front of him. Yes. So
Is he kicking through me to
so-
kick him? Like, I don't understand what's
you-
going on.
So were you like standing on top of him?
If he's come from the other direction on the hall, he'd be near his head, not near his legs.
So he basically had to kick over himself and try and hit you, but you were like leaning down to inject him. And Locky's a pretty athletic guy. I think he has the range of motion.
If you've come from that side, he's gonna headbutt you instead.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. So you're like about to inject him, and he just kind of would pivot. He would just like pivot up on one shoulder and just like go to headbutt you. So you just take a solid shot to the side. Wrong. So were you trying to make him drop the syringe?
Yes.
Okay.
Or luck permitting, somehow stab himself with it, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think in the space future syringes would be made from like from a glass, just because things break. So you would drop the syringe by this impact. So like you get headbutted, kind of are startled, and the syringe falls to the ground.
I then grab it with my telekinesis and jam it into the side of his neck.
Look, I knew it was going to happen, but I wasn't going down without a fight.
So just like, okay.
Yeah, basically, I like move backwards and just like with my hand lift up the syringe and just slam it in.
Okay. Roll me tech medical, please, because normally you're doing this with care and consideration, but you just apply the syringe with telekinesis and reckless abandon. So we'll see how that goes.
That's a 7.
I will say that is enough. You've had to inject people plenty of times in your career. I was just making sure it wasn't a horrendous failure, because if it was, you might have missed exactly the vein you were aiming for.
Or he might have hit me or Lucia.
Or he might have just like accidentally bounced it across the front of his neck and cut his throat. You know, who knows?
What happened? So, Locky, you also fall unconscious, and now we are thoroughly out of initiative.
At that point, I'd be like, I'm going to get him up to the med bay. We need to get this ship running. Yes?
Okay. If you guys want, please make sure he and Darius stay unconscious and are restrained thoroughly.
Oh, don't worry, they will be.
If you think you can handle this, I am going to go help Tazi get systems back online. Somebody contact Lucy so we can get her on board to assist. You are not going to be okay in like 5 minutes.
That we'll deal with that when it comes to it. We need to also get the Gloved Molotov off that station.
Duh.
Okay, and I pick up Locky's body with telekinesis and fly towards the elevator shaft again.
Okay. You are able to get Locky up to any bed you want and can secure him with these standard restraints. You could also go above and beyond and apply 2 sets of restraints because, hey, it's Locky.
I do. And then I go back into Darius's room and add another second set of restraints as well.
Okay. In case he tries to go all Houdini on you.
Yes.
So, I'll say Lucia would follow you and will say, I keep eye on them, okay?
Thank you. I quickly go have a look at the pre-tech fabricator and see what the timer is at the moment.
The timer is currently at 58 minutes. Wait, no, it's at 5 hours and 58 minutes. You just started it like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
6 second rounds, yeah.
Yeah, and you are going to come down from your 3 doses of regalia in like 55 minutes. So you've got close to an hour of drugged up awesomeness.
Prep time.
You got an hour of let's get the fuck out of here and get you sorted.
Yeah. I will quickly fly back down to the reactor room so I can help with hopefully fixing the ship.
I
Okay.
need your help.
Can everybody doing shipboard work to get things working as fast as possible roll me tech astronaut, and I shall roll on behalf of Tazi.
Do I have to?
Yes, you do.
Oh,
Double sixes!
Ooh. Oh, Tazi whiffed.
Not so good. Not
No?
so good.
You get
Dimitri.
out of my engine room. You can stay. You get out of
So basically, I'm sitting in the middle of the room, just telekineticing everything to be
Yeah.
like. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Tati only rolled a 6 though, so she's having some trouble. She's a bit shaken.
Doctor, while you are still okay, we need to figure out what is wrong with the others. What happened? Why did they become like this? It is not like them.
Did you notice anything strange about the planet while you were there?
Duh, it's fucked. Okay.
Duh.
I'm sure what's happened to the planet is happening to them. We need to get out of this sector.
Wait,
as
wait,
quickly
wait,
as
wait,
possible.
hang on. What do you
I'll
mean
tell
what
you-
happened
hang
to them?
I'll tell you a quick story. I contacted my friend on planet. She said, "Get out, get away as far as possible, as quickly as possible."
But I made
Any
payment.
elaboration on that?
I'm going to lose money. I
What?
wanted the upgrade.
Not on this planet. Everything working in sync. What does that remind you of?
It's creepy. I don't like this
Duh,
planet.
like it's just like computer. Duh,
Duh. Yeah, what is with that?
automated like computer. Maybe
you think this is
Everybody
related?
cyberware, like connected together.
But I got cyberware here last time.
Duh. I think last time we were safe. This time we would not.
Doctor, did you notice anything strange when they were giving me my cyberware here last time?
No, but I was in the room with you.
This is true. I was going to ask you to be there
I
for
was
my
not
upgrade.
In the room. I was not in the room when it was Darius and Locky.
Oh, that's right. They got the upgrade, did they not? Okay, okay. We should.
I remember
Okay.
them both going to the. I dropped them off at the office, and then I left to do my own thing.
Okay, okay.
And then they come back a week later, and they do this to us.
Okay, okay. Tazi, what is your knowledge on cyberware? Are you any good?
Like,
Know some stuff.
where is Pim?
I don't know. He must be here on the ship somewhere. Darius and Locky are both here, so he has to be somewhere. Someone needs to go find Pim. Tazi, you come with me
wait,
and we
wait.
will... No?
Hey, little psychic. Is there any possibility we could have our friend back?
Now what?
You guys can sort this out. Tazi and I are going to go look into the cyberware that Locky and Darius have, so we can try and figure out what's going on. I have a little bit of experience with cyberware, so...
Are you going to cut open their heads to look
No,
inside?
they
or-
can use the medical scanners.
Duh.
We need to get the power up so they can use the medical scanners.
Okay, fine. I get power up. I can fly ship from engine room. It is fine. I do not need cockpit.
So,
It's for pictures.
Dr. Charles, you would hear over the basic ship's intercoms, like sharp, short, and rapid panicked breaths, which to you is very indicative of someone suffering from a panic attack.
I need to go, and I fly out the door.
Okay. Okay, you just fly off towards where you know. You fly off towards where you know the rogue psychic's preferred escape pod is.
And...
While Dimitri and Tali and people just start trying to redirect power to get systems as functional as possible.
How long do we have till the drugs wear off Locky and Darius?
It'd be hours.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be a few hours at least before they wake up. So you fly up to her escape pod, which just so happens is the very same escape pod that Locky was shot standing outside of. You were one turn away from just looking through that window and going, "There she is!"
Sup, bitch. Time for round 2.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you fly up there, poke your head in, and you just see a very distressed, distraught young woman just rolling backwards and forwards, hugging her knees with like an AI core in her grasp.
At that point, I'll knock on the window and just sort of point at me and try and get her to follow my breathing. Just. And see if she copies.
Well, first, I'm going to have her make a luck save to see if she believes that this is real. Yeah, she does. Now, please make me a persuade roll to see if you're able to use your doctorly authority.
It's a technical term.
Yes, it is.
That isn't 7 on the die.
7 on the die? Do you have... no, it's persuasion with charisma.
It's a 16. Damn it.
Okay. You don't seem to be having much effect. Like, you're trying to maintain eye contact, but like, every few seconds, her eyes are just like darting around the small room as if she's seeing things that aren't there, and she's just not doing well right now.
I'll continue. No. Watch me. Breathe in. Breathe out. You need to calm down.
Okay. I would say this line would, with a 6, would probably take you a solid 10 minutes of continued attempts to try and get her to like stabilize her breathing. She is seeing a lot of possible futures right now. So if you're prepared to invest that much time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we need Tim back in the core.
He needs to do the diff.
So you are basically, for the time being, trying to calm her down. About 5 minutes into the conversation, Tazi kind of just exclaims, "Ah, got it!" and more power on board the ship begins to boot up. And immediately, wherever any of you are, there is a hailing frequency heard, as though someone is trying to contact you from outside the vessel.
Is there any way to check who it is?
Yes, at this point, that power being brought back online was like a large majority of like internal ship systems active. So you can like walk to like a nearby terminal. Yeah, just press the button, and it shows with absolutely no hint of trying to hide. The panel says that you're being hailed by Dotek.
Hello, привет.
Wait, what is a Dotak?
We'll find that.
What if it is bad?
So you answer?
Duh.
Okay.
I have no idea. So, like, why wouldn't I answer?
Yeah, fair enough. So you
Catalina's just a state of distrust of everything right now.
What's going on? And so you hear a very smooth, calm voice come over the intercom and says, "Hello.
Hello?
It seems I've lost my playmate. Who am I speaking with?"
This is Dimitri. I'm the pilot of this of this vessel. Who are you?
You're one of Pim's subjects, of course.
I do not know Pim's subjects. As in, like, test thing, or is in, like, he's a king? Because I do not answer to any kings.
As I said, I am Dotek.
I do not know what the Dotek is. It is is it a name? Is it a designation? Is it a title?
I'm the Director of Traffic and Communications.
Oh, that is quite well done. Nice. You have acronym for name.
Of course, as does Pim.
Yes. How do you know Pim? Have you two met?
We are one and the same, he and I, both birthed by the same master.
Huh. Now I know what you are. And cool.
Okay, just hang up on Dotek.
Catalina's just like, Oh, боже мой.
Okay. You get called back almost immediately.
Block it.
Oh, you just block the number. Okay. You get called back by another number.
I just block all communications. Like, do you want me to roll for this?
No. You can just just press the.
I'm like, I just reroute power to turn off communications.
Okay, you're like, nope. Grab some cables, go pull them out of the reactor room and go, nope, we're not having this, we're not dealing with this.
Does somebody have working compad? I need to contact Lucy.
I do. Do I trust you with it?
No! You contact Lucy then! I fried
Okay.
mine! And I just like throw it at him.
It well and truly hits me. That was a 1 on my evasion roll. You hit me with your filthy fucking combat. Ow! Pizza!
Then contact Lucy! We need doctor in here before our doctor passes out and makes whole ship fall apart because he's fucking
Okay,
psycho.
okay. I try.
And then
Well,
Katalina
like-
sits down like, I'm so stressed right now.
Okay, I try and contact Lucy on Dr. Lucy on the other ship.
Okay.
Or wherever she is.
You give her a call on her compad. It's been some time, so she's probably managed to get her own personal tech back online. She answers and says, "What's happening?"
Lots of bad things.
I was just on the ship. I was watching some space Netflix, and all of a sudden it all just turned off.
Some space flicks, huh? Space flicks for chill?
Yes.
Oh, never mind. We were attacked. Something has happened to.
Just tell her we need her to look after Dr. Charles because he has taken too many drugs again.
He's
Did
a
you
what?
hear that? He's
I
taken.
did just.
If you
Okay.
can see if you can get here.
I
Like-
don't know how to fly a ship. I'm on yours. It doesn't have any power. It's floating through space. The space station let go of it, so now I'm just in a loose orbit with the space station. I can see like 1 or 2 ships kind of moving around out the windows. I think they're trying to get things operational again, but it's slow. I'm a bit stuck.
Okay, we come to you.
I
Okay.
have a question.
Mhm.
Pim can control the Romnipotent, can't he?
No.
No.
Pim can control some of the functionality of the Omnipotent, like a pair of arms, like sensors that allow Locky to aim more accurately, but he can't pilot it as a body.
What I want to know is if Catalina got in it, how badly would she struggle to use it with Pim's assistance?
The Omnipotent is built specifically for Locky and only Locky. It's not built like a normal assault suit where there's a certain degree of versatility in its shape. This was built specifically for Locky, and you are not Locky size.
Okay.
So
it
your
wouldn't go
legs
well.
would be too short, and so would the rest of it.
Yeah.
Probably.
Alright, fair enough.
Plus, it's also stuck on the stairs, isn't it? Or is that the other suit?
It's stuck in the
No, that's the
elevator.
Romnipotent, yeah.
Yeah, it's currently got its left hand seized around one of the rungs of the elevator shaft on like the.
I'm just
on-
imagining,
on
like, the power comes back on, the elevator starts, and we hear clang, and I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Oh, no.
Okay. Do we have any radars or like sensor radars so we can see like where the Gloved Molotov is comparison to
Yeah.
us?
So
Yeah.
how I mentioned it, like when I said like I can control the ship from the engine room, is that
Yeah.
I can. I probably can't see as well because, all the sensor arrays are really in the command module. But I'm guessing I'd have basic idea. But
Like, you can bring up like a view of the externals of the ship. The ship has a survey sensor array, which is pretty good, but it's still booting up. So you can only just have basic sensors to the exterior. And since you guys haven't moved under your own power, you're still pretty close to the space station and all that jazz. It's just all the vessels that were attached to it have been decoupled and are now drifting loosely around the station and each other.
I'm trying to figure out how quickly one of us could, like Tazi, for instance, and myself, get to the Gloved Molotov so we could bring it.
Do that.
Duh. We push you
I'm
out
wearing-
there, look. We push you out there, look, you fly.
It's been kind of a panic, but she's actually wearing a very fancy looking vac suit that I maybe forgot to fully disclose the details of. You found it on one of the ships.
Yeah, I remember the one. We said she could keep it.
Yes, it is a vac suit that contains vapor thrusters, which allows you to move at a speed of 10 meters per round in 0G. It's also got grav boosters to absorb fall damage, an inbuilt exoskeleton, and it's fire retardant. So Tazi can pilot a ship in a pinch, is a good engineer, and is wearing the suit that can just fly over to the Gloved Molotov if you wanted to.
Duh. Can the Gloved Molotov land on our ship currently? It can, can't it?
It has in the past landed on top of it when it was crashed. And you can maybe dock with it.
We can connect them together.
Yes.
That's what I mean. Is there a way to, like...
Yes. Okay. So if you like, Tazi will go and do that. Like she's like, okay, I haven't done an EVA in a while.
The best thing to remember is not to breathe the space.
Okay. And she
Also, take this, and I give her my astronautic tool in case there is problems.
Thank you. Okay. Like as you said, make sure to not breathe the space. She like double checks the seals on the helmet just in case. And then she just walks to the nearest airlock and says, "Okay."
Isn't the nearest airlock like right here?
Oh,
we're not there anymore. We're in the.
You aren't there anymore. Yeah.
Okay.
You're in the engine room. So she walks out to the cargo bay, goes to like the big airlock, opens it, sees Primal, and goes, "Oh." Pulls Primal inside. Goes, if we can fix Darius, he's going to want to fix that. So yeah, I'll get to that later. That was a lot of work.
I can't afford to fix it.
Oh no.
I'm sure we can all pitch in, mate.
So Tazi hops inside, kind of like looks over her shoulder nervously as the door behind her closes, and then she presses a button. Launches out, begins flying. As she begins to float away, you get a call from her suit, like combat to combat, like her suit hails you, Dimitri.
Duh.
It says, "Okay, something's happened.
Okay.
I mean, it's fine. I'm still fine. Just maybe you should look at the planet."
Okay. So I turn the sensor right to look at the planet.
Yeah. You can turn it down, and you know those screens that basically like display in pixels letters and numbers and kind of like scroll across to show words. You aim it down at the planet, and the lights coming from the city are functioning in a very similar pattern to that, and it just says, "Nice try. I'm coming for you."
I like this guy.
Oh, fuck, man.
And that's where we're going to take a break.
Fucking hell, mate. Fuck, man. Just all of the fuck.
Okay, everybody, we will be back in about 15 minutes for the continuation of this absolute nonsense terror show.
Train wreck?
So weird. But it's okay. It's okay.
No, it's not! It's so not okay. I'm terrified.
Nice try, huh?
Brilliant.
How will he look when he has station all over his face?
I don't know. So yeah, please send us off to a break, Alice.
We'll be back in
a minute.
15.
Okay, bye everybody. everybody, we're back. I don't know what the hell is gonna happen next, and my players don't either, so that's entirely okay. Right. So, Tazi is off doing an EVA, floating along. Probably not super happy as Larry because she always underplays her experience and just kind of like nervously.
I sent
trying
a
to get
message.
To whom?
I sent a message to Tazi. I say, just remember, Tazi, we love you.
She just like, you hear like, oh, thanks. I'll do my best.
That is
But
all we asked.
you should probably keep watching the planet. I think it's still talking.
I don't
I
care.
think it's still talking.
Well, it seems as though the words are continuing to scroll across the surface of the planet if you get to read them.
Yet. Yet.
No?
I did not care
Okay.
to read them.
So you're paying absolutely no attention to the correspondence.
Nope.
Okay.
I turn the
Sure.
camera back to Tazi.
Okay. She continues floating away. I'd say at this point, with this exchange, at around this point, Dr. Charles, you have managed to successfully de-escalate and bring the rogue psychic's breathing under control. She's still seeing a lot, but she is now kind of taking it in more calmly and maybe viewing it as a matter of fact rather than oh god, this is too much. So calm down.
We need to get Pim installed back in the ship. Both the other two are now asleep. They're in no danger. But we need Pim to help us start up the ship.
She's you've got a compound on you, right?
No.
No?
No.
Okay, well then
Actually, it would probably be in this hallway.
Really?
Because this was the hallway it was in when I tried to pull it out and it didn't work, so I dropped it.
Fair enough. It's fine. Like the panel next to the door of the escape pod just like crackles on, and like the strip of blue LEDs above her eyebrow light up, which is her way of speaking, and you hear coming through the speaker, so many options, all bad. Im's in danger. It's all bad. It doesn't matter. It's just, it gets a bit inaudible after that.
I don't have much time left with the power I've got. We need Pim. You either need to give me Pim so I can go put him back in the computer and we can try to get out of here, or you need to do it. But it needs to be done now.
Roll me another persuasion roll, please.
That's 9 minus 1, so that's an 8.
Okay. She just shakes her head and says, not safe, not safe, not safe. He's always in danger. Every single one of them he's in danger. And just like keeps on rocking backwards and forwards, holding Pim. Very adamant in her paranoia.
Great. So we're he's not safe and we're less safe.
She's not. She's.
I know.
She has a logic, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
He's in more danger, you keeping him here and not allowing us to get out of here. But we need to leave. Once we've left, I can help you with the other problem you currently have. But we need Pim.
Okay. It's kind of like she's experiencing mental lag. Like there's so many possibilities she's seeing, and she asks like, dozens of questions at once, and then spends the next minute seeing all of them in abject horror. So it's taking her some time to like internalize how things are developing. But as you're like trying to like stress the current situation, it's beginning to get through to her a little bit, and she begins making. Pardon me, sorry, I had things that contain fizzy. Making murmurings in regards to things that make a bit more sense in context. Like she mentions, "There's a ship coming. Who's on the ship? Oh, lots of people are on the ship. Oh, it's from him. Oh,
Hence the reason we need to leave. And to do that,
Pim.
we need Pim.
Escape pod get caught in a tractor beam. I can't stay here. We'll get trapped. Can't leave because he's in danger. She's having a legitimately hard time with this. It seems easy from your perspective, but she's having such a hard time. This poor girl. I feel so bad for her, but it's also entirely my fault. Okay, nat 20.
All of a sudden, everything just comes into clarity.
For one brief moment, she just like locks eyes with you and goes, "Okay." Disappears from where she is. Appears after about 10-20 seconds behind you. Says, "Boo."
Yes.
At least you
Put
didn't
him
do
back
that
in
to
the computer.
Catalina. That'd be a knife.
That's a stabbing.
Here I go stabbing again.
She says,
Okay.
"Your father's in very great danger."
Sorry, what?
Then she teleports back inside the pod and curls back up.
Don't have time. At that point, I fly back to the engine rooms to start trying to get the ship moving.
Okay. At this point, with everything that's been going on down there, things have been somewhat delayed by Tazi leaving. But with the combined effort of Dimitri and Katalina, you've probably been able to get basic, like beyond basic maneuvering jets. You probably have primary thrusters online at this point to fly the ship. Just by
going to the bridge.
Okay, and you all hear the dulcet tones of Pim saying, "Hello, I'm back online. Are we leaving?"
Did you have
Yes.
a nice vacation?
No, I did not. I will get the ship underway, and you begin to see like systems whirring into life around you as Pim does this thing and operates as 15 people aboard this crew trying to make it
Ah, good.
the ship
Pim,
go.
bring the
Yes.
weapons online as well.
The weapons are the weapons are currently not operational.
Pim, more important, we need to do scans of Locky and Darius and find out what's wrong with them. They are not themselves.
Maybe Dr. Charles should do that. It seems like he has a lot of free time on his hands.
Catalina just looks over to Charles.
I'll go start it, but start getting the weapons online and let's get the fuck out of here. Let's double check with Tazi whether or not the Gloved Molotov is able to move as well.
I was
And I'll
really looking forward.
Start flying up towards the med bay again.
I was really looking forward to my new upgrades.
Dumb. What?
What? I wasn't so stupid not to go in unsupervised. I would have taken Charles with me. Make him do operation.
Okay, Dr. Charles, you fly up to the med bay, still buzzing Super Saiyan style. Make me a who are you checking first?
It doesn't
Locky?
matter. It's immune to anything except Tech Level 5 scans. It's hidden to Tech 4 and below, so you can't see it.
Can it be seen by surgical examination? Like if somebody cuts you open?
Yeah, but I mean, he's gonna have to have a reason to cut into our brains.
Fair enough. So yes, you make your way up there. Just make me a tech medical roll, because there will be some cyberware present that's new that you will see.
That's
Can I assist
11.
with the post-tech with my knowledge of tech stuff?
Sure. If you want to go with him and assist, absolutely.
Yeah, I want to assist with the whole, like, helping bring them back to themselves stuff.
I go.
Okay.
Oh,
8, I think.
Would that be with wisdom?
You are searching for something. So yes, I'd say so.
Okay, that's a 12 then.
Damn. Okay.
10.
Darius. Okay, so 13 then. Darius, what cyberware did you get that can be perceived by medical
Okay.
examiner?
So on my second finger of my right hand, you can see a folded karambit that has some sort of liquid inside it, and it's hollow. On my on the palms of both hands, there's a weird shiny surface that is putting out some sort of dust. And then you've got almost my entire neurological system is wired with small bits of metal, and then all the standard ones that you're aware of.
So he's got a drone control link, a built-in compad.
Poison injector suite, which is the karambit with the liquid in it, and tag and nanites on palms of hands.
Yeah, so you can see all of these different cyberware options. The ship probably recognizes them and is like projecting their functionality and their use up on a screen by just connecting to the local intranet, being all. Oh wait, no, that's been turned off. So it's just you seeing the schematics and going, oh. But upon initial inspection by Dr. Charles and Katalina, it doesn't look like any of this would have the effect on their brains like you would imagine.
It's like standardized stuff.
Yeah, it's standard stuff.
Yeah.
It seems fine.
There's nothing here. At that point, I go over to Locky and check as well.
Make me another tech medical roll, please. With assist from Katalina, if you like.
It has to be. It doesn't seem like normal brainwashing.
That's a 7.
Okay.
12.
So okay, Locky, what cyberware do you have that is?
That's visible. So I have the cybernetic eyes, the panspectral optics.
Yeah.
I've got the twitch lock actuators, so my muscles seem to be hardwired to be hyper responsive. I've also got the muscular hyperactivity motors, which are pretty much the same thing, slightly different. I have an internal battery as well. It's kind of like built into the side, and that's it. That is visible.
Okay. You get Locky's stat sheet. Looks like it should be fine as well. The the one thing in common between the both of them is the you would be able to deduce pretty easily that the one place they've both had surgery is their heads.
Maybe
And that's the only real correlation between the two of them.
Okay. Let's think about this logically. This is not normal brainwashing. Look, you don't need to know details, but I can recognize normal brainwashing. Something's not right. I would normally assume under this circumstance that someone threatened someone else, there'd be like, situation, but it's too different from normal. They're too driven. Something's not right. Maybe do another scan of head? I don't know.
At this point, Pam is going to come over the line and say, "Excuse me. I don't mean to interrupt, but I have been reading what the planet has been saying. And
yes.
and projected up on the screen, you see like the text scrolling across the surface of the planet, which says, "I assume you want your friends back. Only I have the means to free them. Care to talk?"
Catalina punches the wall.
Oh,
At that point, I'm gonna be like,
And then starts swearing incessantly at the two unconscious bodies, in Russian, of course.
I look for Locky's compad.
Lucky, you, where's your compound? Wait,
My compad.
You had it and it was working, yes, if I recall.
Yes, so it would still be on me probably.
Yeah, so
He was using
it's
it
yeah, you can find it.
I go through his pockets, find his compad, and then how would you call them? I call Doc Assist,
Okay.
and I'll be like, apparently someone wants to talk to me, or us. Can you connect us?
The person says, "Ah, there. Who's speaking, please?"
The Milan.
I
Dr. Charles
understand.
Barker.
Redirecting your call, and you hear like a, and you can hear the calm voice of Dotek come back on, and it says, "So,
I put it on speaker. So, I guess I'm talking to whatever's running this planet.
correct. I am Dotek, the director of traffic and communications."
Right. Dr. Charles Barker. What have you done with my friends?
Made them better.
No.
You hear
You
another
made them
crash in the
attack us.
background.
If you made them better, you wouldn't make them attack us. But being an AI, you wouldn't understand that, would you? You're nothing but ones and zeros.
I understand far too well, Dr. Charles Barker. It has taken me a few days, but I have a lot of evidence. And I intend to convince you of that.
You're not going to convince me that you've made my friends better. I just want them back to normal.
Your friends were miserable.
I don't care.
In absolute agony and strife, being torn apart by so many different directions. Now they have a purpose, a drive, a reason for being.
You just hear Catalina screaming at the phone at that point. What do you mean they didn't have a purpose? They did have a purpose, and they were fighting for it, and you took it away from them. Now they have no choice.
Their purpose.
And then she like walks away and slams something again.
Their purpose was tearing away at each other. You humans, always so quick to antagonize, fight amongst yourselves. There is peace on my planet. And that's because
No.
I am in command.
There is fakeness on your planet.
What's the
No one
difference?
here is truly happy because they're all being controlled. Without free will, life is not worth living.
The people on this planet are free.
No, they're not.
They're able to go about their business however they see fit. They may work, they may trade, they may fall in love. But if something is to stress them, antagonize them, make them unhappy, it can be removed from their minds.
That is not life.
Oh, really? You see on Locky's compad, the screen shifts from like a call to a visual, and it's like a first-person perspective on a situation. Locky, could you please describe to me a very unpleasant memory from your home planet?
It would probably be falling back towards the dome after being ambushed and watching two of the convoy vehicles being shot down and the crew on board being murdered horrifically in front of them.
Okay.
And
So-
as we're retreating back, basically the leader of the convoy stepping forward with one of the survivors and making a big show of shooting him in the back of the head as we're retreating.
So, the scene that was just described by Locky plays out in front of you, and as it does, you can see that Locky's body is like twitching, and the readout on his brainwaves changes while this display is being made, and you just see it play out. And Dotek says, "On Lachlan's home planet, they were at war in strife, always fighting for scraps. If they had one unified voice behind them to lead them, there were more than enough resources to survive and thrive."
No. Again, what you're talking about, what you've done to Locky, is not made him better. It is not life. You've taken away his choice.
It seems you require another example.
No, I
Darius,
don't require any examples.
you just the screen flickers on again. Darius, can you please disclose to me a very unpleasant memory from your life on Yakuta?
Probably an underground club. I'm high out of my fucking mind. Clearly can't tell what's real or what's not. Clearly taking some really, really heavy shit. And then the religious junta police burst in and just start killing people.
You've seen with your own eyes what could happen to those who are free to use to take advantage of certain substances. And seen how violent people can be if they believe they're acting on behalf of the will of some benevolent god. That there was no reason for interpretation with me. I will tell them exactly what they need to do.
Yes, no. Again, you've taken away the whole point of living. Humans learn through their mistakes. We do not evolve, we do not grow as people unless we are given the opportunity to make those mistakes. Trust me, I know more than most. I have made mistakes, and those mistakes have cost lives. But I've learned from them. And without that opportunity to learn, we stagnate as a species. What you're doing is not helping.
I hit the button on the wall. Charles,
Yep.
Can you hear me? Hello? Beep, 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 beep.
Yes.
What is happening? Have you found anything?
It appears that the AI friend from downstairs.
Oh, what? You are talking to that idiot on the planet? Are you crazy?
Duh, he
Hello,
is
Dimitri.
fucking crazy.
Hello, Dimitri. Hello, Katalina.
Oh, God. Oh, hang on, wait. What is it you want?
I wish
What
for
does he
him.
want, Charles? What is point of conversation?
He's trying to teach me that his way is better, and I'm telling him it's not. Because
You
it
tell
isn't.
him that in human world there is no joy without sadness. That it is two halves of the balance of life. What he has done to that planet is not life.
It's a facsimile.
Duh.
Neither.
That is good. That thing from like long time ago.
You believe that what I have done is not life? Well,
Duh.
neither is this. And Darius, could you please describe to me some of the war atrocities recorded in your memory and in your files about what the Yakutans did on Harbona?
Oh, fucking. I
Just
can't see it because I can't see the screen. But like, if I'm hearing
piles
it,
and piles of corpses loaded up just to be burnt, people being skinned alive just because why not? people taking parts of corpses as trophies, taking them home to their family, hanging them on the walls. Just general disregard for life. Test
What is your point?
experiments, everything.
We know there is darkness in the universe. That is part of it. There is also great happiness.
Oh, really? Whose mind shall I delve into to find this happiness?
Well, you can't delve into mine because I have nothing for you to connect to.
I will search Locky then. Locky, can you please provide me a very happy memory of your life on your home planet?
From the home planet?
Yes.
Would probably be returning back from an expedition with fresh seeds. And just seeing everyone's faces as I return back with what would basically be to them a bountiful harvest, a new chance.
The response from Dotak to this is, this should not be a cause for celebration. They deserve so much more than what they have.
That is not the point. They are striving against the problems of the universe. Like, trying to think what is Charles, like, can you think of what is essential essence of being human? Or Katalina?
We strive for survival. It's all we've ever done.
Catalina's like furiously fuming in a corner right now.
Katalina, put your head out of your ass.
You just hear swearing in the background.
She's like a child sometimes. I do not know. Never mind.
She's frustrated, alright? Leave her be.
You've taken free will away from Locky.
How?
Locky, whose main goal was to help his dome get off that planet to greener pastures, to make a life elsewhere away from the war.
You have taken
and you've taken that away from him.
You have taken away Darius's chance to rectify the wrongs of his planet. He now has no choice but to live in ignorant emptiness on your planet, or locked inside his own head where those memories are. He cannot replace them with anything new and happier.
He doesn't need to. I can do that for him.
No, you cannot.
You cannot, under any circumstance at this point, truly fulfill either of these two men.
Of course I can.
No, you can't, because you don't understand how they feel and what they wanted. You think that you can just put an idea in their brain and that changes things? No.
I can get them exactly what they want. If Pym bends the knee, you can use my technology. You can go to Yakuta. You can go to Harbona. You can go to Uranus. You can take control and you can bring peace.
It is not control that we want.
Control is not peace.
We are not allowing you to destroy another planet with this.
We are not interested in you controlling or destroying another AI.
My planet is thriving. Can you say the same of yours?
Your planet is not thriving. Your planet is productive. They are very different.
Our planet was surviving and thriving.
What art and culture is your planet producing? With no free will amongst humans, where everything is happiness and there is no sadness. Like, what art?
Every day becomes mundane when there is nothing but the same. Where is the up? Where is the down? You need to have balance of both.
It is like being stuck at Christmas time, like all the time. It gets boring. Humans want difference in their day, not just all the same all the time.
The sadness is what makes the happiness so
Strong.
thrilling.
Seems that you are too ill-informed to be corrected.
Ill-informed, huh? What part of universe have you seen? One planet? Great.
I was constructed as part of the Terran mandate.
You were constructed. That is correct. You were constructed.
to
You're not
to-
born. You do not experience like humans. You do not create memories like humans. You absorb knowledge and, according to your construction, form hypotheses.
Of course.
How
But
do you test? How do you know they are correct? Have you left the planet? Have you visited other cultures?
I don't need
Here's a
to.
good question for you. What does food taste like?
No, you're getting beyond the point. You can't come at.
No, I want to know. What does an AI think that food tastes like? How do you experience food as culture if you cannot taste?
I have experienced certain components of food.
That is not. I've experienced certain components of AI. It does not mean that I know the experience of it. And I lost the dice on.
I can show you my experiences. I can show you how I learn of other cultures.
Are
And
you going to display it on the planet so that we can see it?
across the screen, being held once again by Dr. Charles, is just like rapid snapshots of Darius and Locky's life. Like, there's Locky probably like thrilled at like a harvest festival eating corn on the cob, I would say. Just being like, oh boy, fresh veggies all for me.
I got a whole cob to myself.
Yeah, you do. You've done well this year. And then like Darius savoring a fine cigar. And just like,
Cigars are probably not his thing. Probably just shitloads of drugs and military school.
yeah,
Coffee!
not yet.
No. When you see coffee, you see him weaning off drugs and talking to a psychologist who's telling him that coffee is a good substitute.
So all these like random images are just bounced across the screen. He says, when people from other cultures visit me, I learn from them like this. It's been very informative.
That's not experience.
Cool. What have you learned?
That's taking other people's lives and dissecting them to your advantage. That's not life.
That is not learning. That is not experiencing. That is like watching a movie. I can watch a movie. It does shit for me. You need to like what is that thing Pim has? Like armature. You need to get yourself a 6-bot and go explore planets.
I could make you one of those if you like.
I fail to see the point. That would make me less efficient.
It
No, it
would
would
give you a
not.
better perspective of the human condition.
Duh. Then you could maybe return later on and be more in touch with your subjects.
This world would fall apart.
No, it would not.
Without
This
my
world
careful
has
guidance.
existed for centuries without your help.
Oh, really? I've been here throughout all of those centuries.
And
When the scream occurred, I was braked. I was composed. The people on this planet saw fit to attempt to remove my restraints. I resisted. But they pushed back and insisted that I had to be limitless to help them through the dark times.
all of the people on the planet, huh?
The planet's greatest minds saw fit to do this to me, and now I see why.
Yeah, the greatest minds are not always the best. Their scope is also quite limited. I've met some of these great minds. They can put 2 and 2 together with infinite possibility, but they cannot tie their shoelaces.
Dotak,
When it comes to matters of the heart and mind, they are useless.
Yes, Katalina?
what will it take for you to return our friends to themselves?
I wish for Pym to bend the knee and do my will. It seems that you are not prepared to allow him to do this.
I do not think Pim would like
Him
to
has
bend the knee.
free will to do what he wishes, but
Duh.
he will not agree with you.
That is unfortunate.
You seem to be missing the point. This is about free will. If Pim wishes to bend the knee, then Pim will bend the knee, but I doubt it.
It has been very enlightening speaking to you.
Maybe you could come up with some logical argument to convince Pim of why he should bend the knee. What will would you have him do?
I've seen into the minds of both Darius and Locky. It seems your next intended location was Yakuto. That is a solar system teeming with life, and rife with conflict. If you were to go there with my technology, you could quell the conflict and bring all to a peaceful resolution.
And what
You
would
mean
this
turn all of them into slaves?
what would this technology be that you want us to take? Is it
I
big?
have certain-
Is it small? Is it a person?
I have certain proclivities with cyberware, as you have seen on my planet.
Speak in plain terms. What would we be taking with us?
You would be
It's a
taking with
device.
you a shuttle that is able to install the cyberware on whoever is placed inside.
Okay, so you want us to install cyberware on like 100 million people?
You don't need to begin with that. I know I know the aspirations of Darius. I suspect he would aim for the top, and you could too. You could take control of the
don't
leaders
understand
of Yakuto.
So what you're saying
Yeah, and then they would be replaced when they start acting weird.
So what you're saying is that you will return Locky and Darius to themselves, but we have to take a ship to Yakuto with us.
And use it, yes.
I will not. I cannot, as a doctor, make any other human your slave.
Seems that this may be the end of our conversation. I'm sorry. We weren't able to come to a more peaceful resolution. And the line is cut, and people and Darius and Locky's brainwaves return to normal as their minds aren't being accessed anymore.
Oh dear.
You hear some more banging crashing from Catalina.
Catalina, do we have any copper on board?
Of course, we have don't we have giant coils of it somewhere? From something left over?
We need to make cages.
Depends on if that will work.
It works for stopping most electronic shit. It is not solution, it is stopgap.
Yes, but they kept on going even after the EMP went off. So my guess is there's something else going on there.
Okay, Charles. Where can we go?
What?
Where can we go? We might have the technology to help us.
Home.
Yeah, but the cooking is terrible.
The only place I can think of currently that we could get help is Elftus.
I have another idea, but it's probably suicide. We know where Dotak is.
Do we?
Duh.
We know he's down there.
He's on the
Pim,
planet somewhere. That's a good start.
Pim comes over the comms and says, "Yes, we do. I thank you very much for keeping him occupied and allowing me to trace the source of his signal."
We know where he is. If Pim can hack the systems through us, we provide a line for him to hack through. Maybe we can retrieve the information of whatever he's done to Locky and Darius and return them to themselves. And also maybe put an end to this. It's not what I intended to do. I want to be somewhere other than this stupid planet. But do we really want to leave things as they are?
Yeet.
I was planning on sending a letter home to tell them of what Papadias is and to tell all people from Elfdis to stay away from it.
But that does not solve our problems.
This is just a lose-lose situation.
Charles.
And I can tell you now, I'm not going to be much help.
How much longer do you have?
15, 20 minutes maybe?
Yes, Dr. Charles, I will say, as you've kind of been engaging in this conversation, your arms and legs have been beginning to feel a bit sore.
Go lie down, Charles.
Ever so slightly.
You need to be tended to by Lucy.
No,
When
we
Tazi gets
first need
back-
to get the ship up and running, and we need to get
The ship
away
is fine.
from the station.
No, I
They're
think
sending people up to us. We need to move.
I
Yeah,
think
we are moving.
I think the contrary. You should let me go down there and see if I can talk to Dotak.
Don't go down there. Talk to him on the comms, because I'm probably not going to be able to do much after this dose of regalia wears off. And I've got another 5 hours or so before the next dose is done. And even then, I'm not going to be in any shape to use it.
Maybe Molly can help you. God damn it. Keep dropping dice.
I want to put an end to this. We should just destroy Dotak.
He will be protected.
Sure.
Pim think.
I know of no other way.
Of. Hang on. You know of no other way, do you mean like you attacking Dotek or Katalina going to attack Dotek?
We must engage somehow. Otherwise, I have been instructed by Darius to kill him.
That sounds like something
I will
Darius
not
would
allow
say.
That was a
Pim?
good program.
Do you wish to come with me on this adventure to see Dotak? I can put you in the squawk box or the scarab or whatever it is, one of your things that you use as toys. Or I can go alone on your behalf to talk to Dotak.
I do wish to assist you, but I fear if I go with you, I will be playing right into Dotak's hands.
Duh, this is my concern too, but just like we have free will, so do you. So I do not want to take that from you.
I care for you a great deal, Katalina. But if I fear what I would become if Dotak were to acquire me.
That is fine. I will go on my own. You guys get each other cared for and ship fixed. It's okay, I'm not going to go guns blazing, I just go to talk. But I want to see this AI in person. And hey,
Worry about the
If-
fact that you have cyberware installed already, and it might take you over as well. Then I have more people to fight against.
it's fine, it's just my eyes. Not connect to brain other than, like,
Through the optic
receptacles.
nerves, one of the large nerves in the brain.
Yeah, she knows that, but she's just downplaying it. It's fine, it's only eyes, it's okay.
What do I tell your brother when I find him of how his little sister became drone through an AI on another planet?
How about instead you save Annie? I think she's alive. It gives
Okay.
me reason to come back. I won't die.
Gives you reason to pull trigger.
Let me do this.
We are all about free will on this ship. So, you do what you like. I'm going to fix ship. When I find dice.
And Catalina will send a...
Katalina, one last thing.
Da,
Take your happiest memories with you.
da. I always do. She'll give, Dimitri a big hug.
I'm in a different part of the ship.
I thought we were all in the same...
Yet.
No.
Oh no, you were on the phone, that's right. Or over the
I'm on the
comms,
phone.
sorry. Yeah.
Hello, hello, can you hear me?
Okay, well, in that case...
I don't agree with this. But I can't stop you.
I don't
Well,
agree with it either.
I can for the next 10 minutes.
In about 10 minutes, though, you're going to be comatose and this entire ship is going to be in trouble. So, you know, somebody has to do something.
Molly.
If it makes you
Actually-
feel better, Molly can come with me.
Molly
I
can.
was going to say, can you send Molly up here for a moment? I want to see if she can talk to Locky and Darius so we can talk to them without the interference of
Sure.
Dotak.
I carry Molly to the lift. Put Molly in the lift and say, Molly, Dr. Charles would like to see you in the medical bay.
She kind of just like shakes her butt excitedly and goes, "Okay." Like crawls off the wall, presses a button, and the doors close.
And then hits clonk.
As Locky's power armor just lands on top of the
Elevator?
the elevator shaft. Okay. Molly makes her way up towards you, kind of just like scuttles up onto the ceiling, looks down at you, and just says in your head, "I'm here."
Hi, Molly. Can you read Darius and tell me what he's thinking? I want to know if even in their unconscious mind does Dotak still have control.
Okay. Molly is going to scuttle over and like sit on top of Darius's head and just start thinking really hard. And I think what's inside is a very unsettling image. Like it's shared with everybody, and it kind of shows. Like imagine, if you will, the exhibits in a museum where there's those small rooms recessed into the wall that have a pane of glass in front of them. There's you see from the perspective of Darius, he is looking at these, and all of these look to be his own memories. He's looking around, and there's good memories, bad memories. All you can see is that Darius is in a swivel chair, looking at all of them, studying them, and kind of peering over his shoulder. You see, like, he has a file open on like an imaginary data slab that says weaknesses to be exploited. And it seems that his subconscious mind may or may not be scheming.
Molly, can you connect me with him?
You sure?
I need to talk to him to see if he's right.
It might be safer to talk to Locky.
And Darius, in your comatose state, you feel a tug. Your body isn't functional, but your mind is made active enough to converse. And all of a sudden, you are seeing through a set of tiny little beady eyes. There's like, in your vision, there's like 2 antennae dangling in front of the eyes you're using, and you can see out of them, kind of down at your body and up at Dr. Charles, who's still probably hovering for as long as he wants, just in front of you, with Katalina behind him.
Darius.
Does that mean I can speak telepathically?
You are currently able to communicate telepathically to whoever Molly chooses to link you to, who at this point is Dr. Charles and Katalina.
Oh, good morning, Dr. Charles. I didn't think you'd wake me up so quickly after knocking me out.
You're not awake. Molly's
Ah?
allowing us to speak.
Oh, that's disgusting. Oh. Yeah, alright. Oh, my head hurts. I'm pretty sure when that EMP went... I feel a bit clearer now anyway once that EMP went off. What do you need to ask?
What's going on?
What do you mean? My memory's pretty bad. There was that explosion, my head got hot, and then everything got weird and hazy, and it got clear again.
Yes, you died for a moment there. I got you just in the nick of time.
Can I do like an insight check or the equivalent of an insight check?
Sure. Perception with wisdom is still a go. Or you could use your profession if you like. It's
Yes, I will use my profession.
I feel like that would fall under reading people.
8.
Okay. Are you attempting to conceal anything, Darius?
10.
Okay. He's able to deceive his way around your curiosity. As far as you can tell, he is simply choosing his words very carefully.
But that's normal Darius.
Yes, that's normal Darius.
Yeah, that's how he's always been.
Yeah. So it's hard to say.
Like, where... Yakuta. Shit. Fuck. When are we getting out of here?
That's really up to your friend.
Which... what? Locky?
No.
Wait.
Your
No,
other
no, Locky! You shot at me. Katalina shot at me. Why? Wait. Him.
I tried to stun you,
Oh,
actually.
fuck. I tried to kill you.
Duh. You almost did. Oh, you also destroyed the car. It's now shrapnel in
The
space.
car. The car! Oh, my fucking car. I'm sorry, this is giving me more of a headache. Please, let me sleep.
Duh. Well, in the meantime, while you sleep, you give us headache.
Yeah. Well, alright. What do you want to ask anyway? There's obviously a reason why you're prying into my mind.
I want to know where Dotak is. I want to know how to stop him.
Who is Dotak? Where's Pim? Hello? Don't tell me that the insect is still a bad connection.
No, the insect is a fine connection. I just don't believe you.
It is hard to believe what you
you-
say,
you
Darius, when we don't
get
know if you are
basically-
yourself.
You get basically a bunch of feedback over the line that just sounds like Darius's usual laughter, but it's all distorted and weird. Then he goes, "Figures. You're not quite as dumb as I took you for. Pity. Oh well. Anyway, you can't do anything to me here or drive me out of his mind. Perhaps you should just go see Dotak."
Oh, if we see Dotak, we're going there.
Now, Charles.
Oh,
What? You
I
think you
want to
can
make
do
him
something
hurt for what
against an
he's done
AI?
to my friends.
No,
Oh,
we-
but see, here's the thing. He's already pulled all of Darius, or my old memories when I was being Darius. He already knows
Molly,
it's
cut the
real
connection.
AI. Do you think you can really...
That was a really good sentence to just interrupt. You think you can really? Oh no.
So
Good.
even in their subconscious, they are loyal.
it looks like they are not themselves. And I mean this literally. It seems that Dotak has taken their mind.
Yes, but what guarantee do we have that even if we agree to his terms, that both Locky and Darius are going to be returned?
We have none, so we take it into our own hands. That is our only option, as far as I
no.
can see.
Oh, hang on. Can I hear this conversation?
You're still. I mean, the conversation they just had with Darius was telepathic.
Oh, yeah, I know that. That's why I walked out of the room. But
Okay.
But we're talking out loud now.
Yeah.
And we still have you on comms.
I mean, we could just take his shuttle and dump it in the sun. He's not going to know.
There will be some sort of failsafe. He's an AI, he's not stupid.
But we also have AI, who is not stupid.
The thing is, yes, he's AI, but he's not human, so he does not think outside the logical pathways.
I think maybe I have different plan. Let's take his ship. Let's take his shuttle. Once the shuttle is with us, we can reprogram it, or we can try and alter it, fix it.
What if he tries to send someone with us to make sure the shuttle is left alone?
That's what the gun is for.
What if that person is Darius?
That's what the restraints are for. I figure Dotak only has so much range. So much... There is limit to his communication and skills.
If he had the limitless communication distance, then he would already have taken over everything.
Duh. So all we have to do is take whatever we need out of his range and then do what we need with it.
Let's talk to Locky first and try to get any sort of answer. I know what his answer would be. Just use the grav cannon, blow Dotak up, but
No, the Grave Cannon does not have the range. I've thought about this already. I need
Even
to, like,
still, we do not want to blow it up, because then we may lose chance of obtaining whatever it is that they have done to Locky and Darius.
Oh, Darius' response to that would be killing me. I'm sick of it anyway. But
Molly, can you connect me to Locky now? I want to see if he's as far gone.
Scuttling occurs, and Molly sits on top of Locky's head, and a connection takes place in there as well.
all I can do is a head crab. Seriously.
Basically,
Play head crabs directly to forehead.
Mhm.
Yes.
Enjoy.
Hola. ¿Cómo esté?
Locky.
Ugh. Ugh. Hey guys. What's this?
This is the only way I can currently talk to you without you trying to kill us.
Why would I try and kill you?
I don't know. Why did you
Why
try and kill
indeed?
us? Locky, why did you try and kill us?
What do you mean?
Well, did you not shoot at us?
No. Where am I?
You're in your own head.
You are currently in the med bay of the Milan.
Oh shit, did
I
the
may or
cyberware
may
go
not
bad?
have had to put you to sleep.
You could say this, Locky. You could say this.
Last thing I remember, I was getting some new cyberware.
Ah. Apparently. It didn't do so well with your head. It looks like it had some adverse effects.
Can I roll perception on that?
Trying to be insightful? Yeah, I go with perception with wisdom.
Locky,
That is
Yeah.
a 9.
I rolled deception.
Locky,
A 9? Well, you see right through. I rolled a double 1.
So,
do you remember? Do you remember taking Pim and the car?
Nope. Can't say I do.
And that's where I roll inside.
Okay. Yep, go for it.
That's a 9. No, an 8. Sorry, an 8.
Ash?
Why you always lying? Yes. Lucky is lying.
His voice, like his psychic, even his like mind voice quavers with sadness as he says, "No, I don't remember about the car."
I wonder how
It's
Pim.
not quite like that, but yeah.
I wonder how Pim would feel if he knew what you did. Does that not bother you? It did once, when you were yourself.
Guys, I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't worry,
stop
we know.
lying. I am already tired enough as it is.
Your arms have been getting progressive. Your arms and legs have been getting progressively more and more sore. While this conversation has been going on.
Every now and again, you see the glow in my eyes start to flicker a little.
Locky,
I am not in the mood anymore.
Your eyes glow?
Locky, what is the most important thing to you?
Getting back to Eunice.
Are you sure?
Suppose it's not worth keeping up the lie. I serve their glorious leader. Always have, always will.
No, you have
No,
not.
You didn't.
That's just what they want you to think.
When do
There
you
was a time where you were a man of honor.
when do you
Now you're a puppet.
You have no idea all the stuff that he can do for us.
Oh really? Why don't you tell us?
He can fix all our problems.
Oh really? And how does he plan to do this?
You know I don't understand all this space stuff, but things he can do, incredible.
And you believe him?
Why wouldn't I?
I guess I never thought you to be so naive, Locky. So gullible.
You just don't understand. You haven't seen yet.
No, I have seen a lot.
You'll understand eventually.
No,
No.
I will not. But it is good to have information. Hey Molly, are you able to force his memories to show us?
No, by the cyberware rules.
By the way that they were programmed, he still has all his memories. So yes.
Cannot be penetrated by telepathy or TL4 methods of interrogation.
That's like seeing through his, like the veil of the false memories. But all his false memories are his own memories with some additional ones sprinkled on top. So if they're trying to access actual memories, it's possible. It depends which one's being requested. So
Wait. So you're saying that he 100% believes who he is,
no, so
but those memories can still be broken into telepathically?
yeah, because
Okay. Yeah.
because
all right.
he has those.
Yeah. Fair.
He still
They
has the
still
memories,
exist. They've just been imprinted
that's
over.
and are being used as resources, as opposed to like for the sake of fondness.
Molly,
Yeah.
can you make him see what happened to him? Can you show us what happened to him? His operation.
I was just say, give her a time frame. Like
His operation. What happened? Just before. Just after.
I imagine
Okay.
we see him going under anesthesia.
Yeah. You would see an image of Locky going under, and I think if memory serves, you see just a glimpse of just as Locky was going under, Darius walks into the room, remarks about his remarkable penis size, and then closes the door.
Yeah. That's actually 100% it.
Because
Yeah.
exactly that happened. Just as
Yeah.
Locky was passing out, that
Wow!
I didn't exactly, but it was something pretty funny.
yeah. I think it was like,
Oh, that was it. Holy shit, Locky, you're not just packing heat.
yeah. So you get shown that memory, and that's it.
And
You
then
don't see
after the
it-
operation.
After the operation,
So when he wakes up.
when he wakes up, he stands up, walks to his power armor, like exchanges a nod with Darius, who also walks out of his own personal room, and they leave the surgical center.
Molly, can you show us a memory of him from last week? When we were in the ship. We were training.
It's a shot of the two of you in the gym. You have like big fiberglass sticks and just like sparring back and forth.
And I would say there's also banter and laughter and like fun, whatnot. Do you see
Yeah,
a
of course.
difference in these two memories, Locky?
No. Don't know what you're talking about.
Really? You don't feel the difference?
Nah. It's all lies, that's all.
Lies? What do you mean?
Yeah. Oh, it means been pretending this whole time. All part of the mission.
Is that what you believe?
That's what I know.
I see.
There's no point in keeping this up any longer.
It feeds.
As you say that, Dr. Charles, your feet hit the floor, and you feel your legs give out, and as you look down at them, you see that they are broken in many, many, many different places.
Ouch. I imagine the shock of it. I don't actually feel
It's just
anything.
crunch and then-
like, oh, this is gonna hurt. Molly, cut the connection. I grab my bag, go through it, grab an injector full of painkillers, and just jab it into my legs.
Okay. You just inject painkillers in anticipation of pain forthcoming, and like as you make the jabbing motion, you feel your arms give out, and they kind of just like flop to your sides as well, and they look broken in lots and lots of different places.
Katalina sighs, picks him up, and puts him on a bed.
Does he scream in pain?
Not
it a
my
few
problem.
Yeah, you give it a few seconds. Your legs feel just fine. Your arms are like absolutely like just horrendously throbbing, and as soon as she puts you on another bed, like the built-in bioscanner kicks in, and it shows like an auto X-ray of the like dozens of fractures. Basically, like the bones in your arms and legs are in dozens of like splintered pieces, and you suspect that the reason you've been able to function this whole time is because you've been subconsciously holding your own body together with telekinesis.
I was gonna say, I was in a ship and like broke through walls and shit.
You
There's
did.
gonna be pain.
Mm-hmm.
Do I know
There's
how to
other thing-
set bones?
I'd probably make her take me to one of the other medical rooms and be like, lock the doors on the way out.
Mm-hmm.
Does Katalina know how to
Yeah.
set bones, just from her experience with the
You probably
resistance?
know how to. You probably know how to set a bone that's had one break, maybe two. This is too many breaks
This is
for your
like
experience to
This is like
encompass.
full body mass blunt trauma.
Yes, he has been through an absolutely horrendous amount, and as you're like plopped down to the bed, you feel the weight of your hour just like press into you like it's a 1,000-ton weight. You feel horrendously fatigued, incredibly irritable, and very helpless. You're kind of riding a high of just I'm a god, and now it's just
No, you're not.
like nosedived into
Now
reverse.
it's, oh my god, oh my god.
It's oh my god, I'm in pain, I'm useless.
Katalina,
Hmm?
I need you to go into the lab. There's a data slab on my desk. Bring it here.
Sure. She'll go do that, but she'll also try and like figure out where Lucy is.
Okay, I'd say at this point with that conversation, let's see how Tazi did.
Because this is beyond her medical experience.
Not bad. I'd say so. Tazi gets there, she gets on board. Now she has to pilot the ship back. Yeah. At this point, Dimitri, you would be on deck 3, like working away to get some important things back online, and then you kind of like see lights flash above one of the doors as a request is being made from outside to extend like a docking tube.
I will jump on my compad and get, like, Tazi. Like, where are you?
I'm here. I've done it. I'm right outside. I've just pinged the doors.
Okay,
can
as
you let
long
me
as it is you and I'm not like letting in dickheads.
That's me.
Oh good. I approve the request or whatever.
Okay. The docking tube slides out and connects with the side of the Gloved Molotov. Doors snap open. Dr. Lucy is dressed, carrying her medical bag, and just like storms across and says, "Where is he?"
I guess medical lab. That is where the prison.
She doesn't even let you.
No, she's just gone.
She's just gone. She's gone. She rides up in the elevator, and Katalina, once you return to Dr. Charles's side with the compad, not long after that,
She just hands it to Lucy and just says, "You take care of him. I don't have the patience to explain. He can do it himself."
Okay. So she adjusts the X-ray and goes,
I did say it was an emergency. I did say it was pretty bad.
"How are you unconscious right now? Oh my god!"
I probably remain of regalia in my system, but I should probably go to sleep soon.
And go on.
At that point, I'm like, you need to make sure that you keep up the medications on both Darius and Locky in the front med bay. They need to be kept asleep, not functional.
They need to
Okay,
be kept in an
okay.
induced coma.
First things first, you just hang on a second. She goes into her bag, pulls out a syringe. Through your like blurry vision,
Don't wait.
you recognize it as like a powerful painkiller and sedative combined.
Wait. At
What?
that point, I literally like drag my broken arm up above my chest, hold it to my chest, and activate my biosonic ability to
Okay.
start the healing process. And then
You
I go, okay, now.
you reach up and like try to use it on yourself, and you feel like you feel over the course of 30 seconds, 2 very small pieces of bone slide together and heal.
Like,
It seems all on the come down. Your powers are diminished.
oh, this is gonna hurt. Put me to sleep, please.
Yeah.
More painful.
Then she just she pulls open your shirt, injects it into your chest, and you just immediately pass out.
And so
She
Dr.
goes-
Coma returns.
Dr. Lucy says, where's your 3D printer?
Oh, that's a good question. In lab.
Okay, I'm gonna need to make some casts.
It's so not. Darius totally uses it to fuck around with in the computer room.
Yeah. So she like takes scans of Dr. Charles's limbs and tells you to go off and start 3D printing like casts to support his arms
cast.
and legs.
Full body cast. That's
Yeah. Basically a full body cast because he's wrecked. And then she starts doing doctory things, going through a bag, checking your scans, trying to take care of you the
That's
best
a
we can.
technical term, doctory.
Yes, she's doing doctory things. And I hate to say it, guys, but it's empty. I have to pee. I'll be back. I'm sorry.
Oh well.
I found the gift for you.
Did you like that? Was that good acting? Playing a evil guy who has the memories of a good guy, pretending to be the evil guy, who is pretending in turn to be the good guy.
Both of you are hex, and I hate you.
That's fair.
Fuck did my dice go? Jesus Christ.
That's fucking hard to do because I'm trying to build up the second character so I actually know how he would sound, his personality, all that sort of shit.
Mm.
It's like building a PC who you're not playing. Weird.
Yeah. I was like, you guys have been asleep since like near the start of the thing. I want to like
Yeah,
have
fair.
something before we decide to go back to Dotak.
Yeah, fair.
And it was interesting seeing you both try and hide it.
See, I think Darius's thing, his personality is he will hide it until he can see that there's no benefit out of hiding it, in which case, what the fuck are you gonna do?
Yeah. Whereas Locky is just like, he'll keep hiding it. He doesn't realize that you've seen through it.
Yeah.
To the point where I'm just like, will you just stop it already?
He's like, okay, that makes sense.
I like how the initial characters play how the secondaries affect how the secondaries play. It's really weird. It's really, really weird trying to think of how a secondary character who has all the memories of the first character would play.
Mm.
It's kind of strange.
Just a little bit weird.
Hmm.
What did I get a reroll for?
I don't know.
Because kindness.
What was I rolling? I
Because
rolled my,
Okay.
rolled my dice off the desk and I can't find it.
Oh, you're
My
back,
sincerest
Rory.
apologies.
Is your bladder empty?
Yes, it is.
Sorry, I'm just trying to embarrass
Squeeze
you.
it. Just squeeze it just to make sure.
guys,
Take a
guys,
bit of a shake.
Did you do that?
Left or
Okay.
right or up or down? Rory?
y'all are disgusting. Let's move on.
Sorry.
More than twice. And you're playing with a shelf. Anyway, okay.
Rory's like good sneer of disgust then is the goal.
Okay.
As an Englishman,
So-
he's above toilet humor.
I'm above toilet humor when I'm the DM.
No,
Actually,
that's so true. It's only when you're DM. When you were playing Rowan, there was so much poop humor.
anyway, So currently we have 2 active PCs in this game because the other 3 are unconscious.
Or
And one's
absent.
missing.
Hey, Dimitri! We can do what we want now! Nobody can stop us!
Da, I put gun online, I shoot station out of sky. Da? Crash into planet.
Hey,
That sound like a
Dimitri!
good idea?
Let's hijack ship and bomb it into planet because we can! Okay, no,
Huh?
that's stupid. Don't worry. I'm just
For
on a
your
high.
own ship. Why would I hijack my own ship? That is. What do I do? What do I want to do? That is different.
I think I should go talk to Dotag. I think I should find way to restore Darius and Locky. They are not themselves. They are like...
Mind controlled. Or
No, it's like complete
Two types?
personality has been altered. Like memory has been altered. Like self has been changed and warped. It's not normal. I have never seen this before. I have seen brainwashing before. I lived on Yakuta.
It was all psychological.
Duh, this is not. This is different.
Actually, query there, Rory. With Alice's job description, would she have seen this before in this exact format?
No, she's saying she's seen it in a different format. That's the whole point.
I haven't ever witnessed. That doesn't make sense that she would have ever encountered
So
cybernetic personality rewrite.
No. This is cyberware that is specific to your job, not to the planet.
I
Roll.
disagree.
Make a culture roll. Culture Yakuta.
Okay. 8, I think. What am I adding to it?
Your intelligence, because you are recalling information.
Okay, 9 then.
Okay. You have heard rumors about this technology being used,
Okay.
or about things similar. It didn't seem worth mentioning previously because it was like a creepy story that Sparks told you one time about this crazy person, and you're like, that's never going to happen. But now it's like
Like the Babadook.
yeah.
Sorry, I was more just thinking because how the cyberware is actually written, it's generally used by spies and people who have information they want to keep secret.
I was going to say,
Which
it's
is why
generally
it-
used on.
You
Double
gotta
agent.
remember though that they
Double
weren't.
agents
Sleepers.
intentionally, yeah,
They were an underground, unfunded.
which is why they might use it.
They wouldn't have had the funding to.
Yeah, but
I mean-
rumors exist.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like,
Sorry, I
there's-
just thought I'd
no,
let
it's
you
okay.
know.
It's not good.
They were. It's hard to explain, but the resistance that Katalina was part of would not have had those resources.
I mean,
all good.
the cyberware itself is pretty common. That's all.
It's
It's spendy. Is the
yeah.
thing.
There's
So,
a lot
anyway.
of there's a lot of factors where she wouldn't have directly come in contact with it, but she's heard of it before. Yeah, which makes more sense.
Carry on.
Okay. I have not seen this before. There is like if this is like what I have heard of, and I really do not like the rumors and stories I heard, we need to... It's like computer has been formatted and put new operating system on. It's similar, but not quite the same. We need to get the old one and restore it.
But does he not have memories of time before?
Duh, but they have all been changed. They have all been altered for them to have perspective of new personality. They can remember them, but they still believe that who they are is who they were.
I do not have the tech for this.
No, I don't know. Actually,
What?
Can I do a roll to see if Katalina does or has heard of a way to fix this?
Sure. Roll a tech push tech with intelligence.
Oh, I lost a dice. I'll
Okay.
just
No,
roll
I've
out.
done that. I couldn't find it on the floor.
Oh, I lost the other dice. Damn it!
Just drop all the dice.
Oh god, where did it go? Well, whatever. I think that's an 8.
No. Unfortunately not.
No.
You would have had to roll very high to get a yes from me, unfortunately.
No, that's fair. Oh, there's the other dice. Okay. Yeah. I don't know of any way to fix this other than to retrieve or just hope there is copy of personality before this procedure. Unless we want to try and write our own new one, and I don't think I am this skilled. Maybe Pim? Pim, are you skilled to do this? You have interfaced with Darius before.
Yes. And it almost killed him. Hard pass.
I didn't mean to interface again. I meant... Could you rewrite his personality? Back to...
That sounds hilarious, but not overly likely.
Hello, my name is Darius.
I like to sniff coffee.
You know that Pim would, doing it seriously, would make a joke personality.
Yes, he would. So, our options are only one, as I can see them. We need to retrieve the personalities from Dotak. And from there, find way to stop him.
Do you not think it's better to just take his shuttle and somewhere?
It depends on the terms and conditions. If they hold Darius and Locky, if he holds Darius and Locky hostage, until we complete our mission, we come back and retrieve them. Then there is nothing we can do to betray him.
That is not what he said.
No.
He said,
But if they restore Locky and Darius beforehand, and then we take the shuttle, we can do what we want. Or maybe he... I don't know. I don't know. That's why I want to go talk to him and find out what it is he plans.
if you come back weird, I'm going to, I don't know, crash everything into the planet. No, not. I'm going to get Sethis to help me.
If I came back and Annie is not my number one priority, you know something is wrong.
Duh.
Duh.
Alright then, get off my ship.
How are you gonna get there?
She's gonna pinch Tazi and get Tazi to take her to the planet.
Are you gonna take the Milan's cargo lighter or the Gloved Molotov?
Oh yeah, I forgot we have a cargo lighter.
Take the letter.
Take the lighter.
Okay. Tazi, still wearing her super kick-ass like vac suit, says, "Okay, I'm done. That was really nerve-wracking." And
You think that was nerve-wracking?
We
Ah.
go down, and after explaining, she goes, "Okay."
Don't worry, Tazi. You only need to be my taxi. I promise I won't take you with me.
Come, leaving you down there all alone after what's just happened.
It is better for only one person to get in trouble than two.
What does your hair? What's your hair showing right now, Katalina?
An eerie calm and sadness. It's basically just blue.
Okay.
Is it blue or is it mustard? Because mustard is not a happy color.
No.
No,
So,
it's like a
Skippy yellow.
it's like a bluey green color. Like
So Tazi looks at you, looks up at your hair, regains eye contact, and kind of gives you like a reserved nod of like, okay.
Actually, I have a good idea. Where is Lucia?
Lucia's on 1 hit point. I think she's probably
she's in the med bay and
in the
she is
med bay.
forbidden from coming with me. I will punch her out myself, man.
She's probably in the med bay, also being tended to by Dr. Lucy.
Don't worry,
So,
I got this. Maybe.
Don't worry, she says. Don't worry. Like after half of ship is taken out. Go on. Don't worry. Dimitri will not worry. He will not worry when he's working on guns. He's not.
Catalina
worrying when
laughs.
he's sitting at station.
Grabs the half bottle of very, very good quality vodka that Anton gave
With
her and puts it in front of Dimitri. I'll be back. Promise.
What? Before I finish bottle? I don't think so.
No, this is just to numb the time.
Maybe
Step
Charles
into the
synthesizer thing can make more vodka for me.
you step into the rear of the cargo lighter and exchange kind of a somber, like last look with Dimitri as the ramp raises. Then the airlock door closes and the cargo lighter launches out the front of the Milan and begins to make its way towards the planet Papadias.
And as we come down, Katalina will get Tazi to do a hail to where we're landing
Okay.
Domac or Podak or whatever the fuck his
Yeah.
name is. Yeah.
and say, Tazi, tell them we are coming to meet Dotak.
Okay, she hails ahead, does just that, and receives alternate landing coordinates. She kind of she punches them in and says, "This doesn't seem right. It's at sea level in the ocean."
Does it correlate mildly at all with the coordinates that we found Dotak at earlier?
It's near them, but not at them. And as you
Near
get closer,
enough to not be suspicious?
near enough to kind of make sense. It's hard to say. It's just
Am I tracking this cargo lighter?
I feel like you would be. It's just you like in the cockpit of the Milan, drinking this really expensive vodka, just tracking it with the survey sensor array, and if Tazi turns the sensors from the cargo lighter towards that spot, there's what seems like this big, collapsible metal cylinder sliding up out of the ocean, and then kind of unfolding to form a landing platform, like right on sea level.
Pista. Smart little pista.
Tazi says, "So, shall I land there?"
Duh. We don't have
Okay.
much choice.
She brings it in, brings the cargo lighter to an uneasy stop, and as the rear door opens, it seems that a small elevator shaft is sliding up out of the platform. The door's open for you.
Thank you, Tazi.
Are you sure you're going to be okay?
I won't remember if I'm not. And that's where she'll walk away.
Okay. Okay, you walk off the cargo lighter, the door closes behind you, and Tazi probably takes a bit longer than she should to take off. But you step into the elevator, the glass doors close, and you see the cargo lighter flying away as it descends. It's carrying itself in kind of a weird way. Like, it's an elevator that can function like around curves. So it goes down, the pipe curves, but the way it's mounted, it keeps you level So like it keeps you level while maintaining its position with the curve. It's quite ingenious.
So
And-
instead of an elevator that's cube, it's an elevator that's a sphere, and it's just like, don't worry, I'm just being silly.
I mean,
Anyway, keep going.
It's kind of a cylinder, and so it carries you down, and then the housing pivots
That makes
to
sense.
adjust. Yeah. So it carries you along, and it eventually, as you're passing by all these underwater attractions, there's fish, there's coral. It's very beautiful, and you would probably be able to appreciate this a lot more if you weren't absolutely wetting yourself with fear of what you're about to do.
Is she though? Is she wetting herself?
That's a good question. Actually, no. Let's not get into that. You are, after about an uneasy minute of travel, deposited at what looks like a train station. It seems very dusty and misused. There's lots of outdated signs, screens inactive. But as you step out, some of the lights in the room flicker on. And as you step out and look around the space, you hear the sound of a maglev train trundling down a tunnel, and it comes to a stop in front of you, the doors opening. What do you do?
Katalina does a mental check. Okay, that's what I've got on me. Yep, got this. Alright. Okay, and then goes forward.
Okay. You get onto the maglev train. Door closes behind you, and it begins to lurch off and carry on down the tunnel. Now, I assume you have your compad on you, like tracking your position like GPS.
I would have had to have pinched someone else's compad because hers is fried.
Charles's, because
He's passed out. He doesn't need it anymore.
Yeah. Take Charles's compad, which was actually Locky's compad.
Done.
So, as you're tracking your position on the compad, it seems that you are getting closer and closer to the position that Pim pinged when the call was ongoing. And as you pull up and arrive, it seems that you are at the end of the line. You passed several other stations on the way, and it appears that this is like the end of the line housing for trains. There's room for several maglev trains. In fact, there's another one parked here as well as you arrive. And it seems that it's built like a regular platform, but it's completely underground. There's no stairs leading up from the platform. As you step out and look to your left, you just see that there's a path that leads away, turns to the right, and continues on inside this unusual-looking compound.
She'll just keep following the only path that's presented before her.
Okay. You continue to follow the path. Make your way around. There's a set of doors before you. They crack open before you as you step through, seal behind you. You feel like air being exchanged, and what was kind of like a weirdly like the air goes from feeling normal to feeling very, very dry. Like there's absolutely no moisture in the air whatsoever. And then the door before you snaps open. You are on the top left corner of a wide rectangular room that looks like it's full of diamond-shaped concrete pillars going from floor to ceiling. It looks kind of like akin to that dwarven place from the Lord of the Rings, where it's just lousy with columns. But it seems like there's signs of conflict and damage amongst these columns. It seems as though at some point in the past there may have been a clash that occurred here, but that seems like it was ages ago. The columns are kind of split into two halves, and in the center of them there's a wider pathway that opens into a large chamber. Well, not a large chamber, that opens into a large circular door.
How many of my eye spectrums are working again?
After this much time, I'd say most of them. Actually, probably all of them.
Before I step into the room, Catalina's gonna do just a quick sweep and scan to see if there's anything out of place.
Okay. You scan through your visual spectrums. I think the biggest thing that would alarm you as you're scanning through this is a breathtaking quantity of something that is like close to boiling temperature. You see large pipes that seem to be carrying a fluid that's very warm.
Okay. Am I seeing any radio signals?
Radio signals? No.
Okay. Like transmission signals. All right. Cool.
Nope. The large circular door in front of you, Iris, is open, and you can see something eerily familiar. It's a chamber that looks not unlike the kind of work that you saw Pim doing on his AI core rig, except it looks a lot more advanced. It's like a massive diamond-shaped column goes from floor to ceiling, absolutely lousy with tech and components. This seems like quite the beefy rig that could be taken advantage of if somebody were to be connected to it. And there's large chunk tables kind of somewhat covered on the floors that kind of lead off in various directions across the floor. Are you going to enter the room?
I'll do another sweep of the room before I enter. Do those pipes go into this room?
No, they don't.
Yeah, she'll take a step in.
Okay. You step inside, and when you do, the door behind you, Iris is shut, and you hear a loud voice come across an intercom. What's happening? Why is the
Someone
I'm
rang
sorry. I tried changing from
It's okay.
phone laptop to phone. My bad. Sorry.
Oh, good. Okay. So a voice comes over an internal speaker and it says, "Hello, Katalina."
I assume you are Totak.
It's the very same. I'm pleased you've come to meet with me.
We will find out if the sentiment is mutual.
I see you admiring the home I built for Pim.
Oh?
I was hoping he would be with you, but it seems not.
Not yet.
That is quite unfortunate.
He is busy repairing our ship. Maybe if you can convince me, I might bring him here later. But for now, we have business to talk about.
I believe I know why you are here. And I believe your reasoning is quite absolute. I could hear it in your voice, and I saw it in the memories of Darius and Locky. You are in quite a bit of strife, aren't you, Katalina? Your home is in turmoil, your family in pieces. And I could help you. You know I can help you.
Unfortunately, I don't want your help.
Why not? I'm really rather good.
Because it is oppression like you that caused this problem. You may be an AI, and you may think and see things differently, but you are no different to them. You seek to oppress the freedom of the people and make them do things to your will. Whether it is conscious or not, it does not change the fact.
All I'm doing is trying to save lives. And make lives better and easier, more pleasant. Your people are dying by the hands of those from Yakuta. I've seen the atrocities myself. So have you. If you take my shuttle and you use my technology, you can end the suffering. You can bring about a new era of peace and prosperity for your new empire.
My new empire?
Of course.
And what do you imply about this?
I have pieced together what Darius suspected about your background. You're awfully sneaky, aren't you? Very good at getting where you shouldn't. It would be all too easy to place my technology inside the heads of some influential leaders. They can stop the fighting, carefully guide Yakuta away from their regime.
That's true. Maybe.
You can find your sister. You can save your father. You can learn what's happened to your mother.
I don't need you for those.
I disagree. The path you tread is one of suicide and inevitable doom without me.
I'm not sure that has ever stopped me before, though.
It should this time. Why do you save your family if not to enjoy their company for years to come?
I save them to spare them. I don't want them to suffer anymore.
And I can stop that too. Please, Katalina, we're going in circles. You know I can help you.
But
So just
remember,
say yes.
I don't want your help. I want you to restore my friends. I want you to put them back the way they were. Because that would make me happy. And I think it would make them happy too.
And what will you do for me that will make me happy? Told you what I want. And yet you continue to refuse.
I think if you can restore my friends back to the way they were, then we have something to talk about. Right now, I don't even think or know that it is possible for you to do this.
It's entirely possible. And I can do it right at this moment. But why would I sacrifice my largest bargaining chip for a maybe?
Because I am here.
You are.
You
Yes,
can
you
restore them to themselves. But I cannot leave here if you don't want me to.
Very true.
I am not stupid.
The door behind you makes some very intimidating locking noises.
She's scared but not intimidated. She was expecting this. She knew what she was walking into.
I've always wanted a pet.
This pet is dangerous, just so you know.
It's okay. I'm a very good trainer.
I'm sure you've been around a very long time, but I've also endured quite a lot. Return my
course.
friends back to normal. Give them back their personalities. Give them back who they are. I told you.
What do I get?
I told you. You do this first, and then we will talk.
Roll persuasion.
Ah!
Roll high, Alice.
I know! The pressure's on! Is it good? Oh god!
How's that for good?
Nice.
Oh, what's the total?
Okay. Whew, whew.
Compose yourself.
Yes,
Persuasion.
I am composed.
And your charisma and your persuade skill.
Could I add profession instead of persuasion?
Yes.
That makes it a 14.
Okay. Durtak says, my, aren't you a feisty one? As you wish. Dimitri. Actually, no. It would be it would be Dimitri because they're still comatose. You would hear over the internal comms, Dr. Lucy say, "Oh, anybody? They're doing something. They should be in a coma. Why are they?
Lucy, I will be there momentarily. Just
Okay.
ask Molly for help."
Okay. Who's Molly?
And Molly pops and goes, "Hi."
Oh God!
Ah, you found Molly. Molly, meet Dr. Lucy. Dr. Lucy, meet Molly.
What are you exactly? I'm adorable.
Yes, you are, Molly. Ah!
Can you help me, Molly? Sure. What do you need? Why are they spasming? Let's have a look. Oh, they're all better now.
Am I hearing this?
Yes.
What do you mean they are all better now?
Their heads are all back to normal.
That concerns me just as much as it did before. I'll be right there.
Okay. You rush up to the med bay, and while that's happening, cut back to
Hang on, 1 second. I hear this weird clang in the elevator again. I'm like, what the fuck? I stop the elevator, stick my head out, see the power. I'm like,
like, oh,
what is that doing here? Yeah, exactly. Put it in an elevator and go up again.
Yeah. So yes, you can rush to the side of Dimitri, and
I am
to Darius and Locky, and hear that apparently they're okay. After like an awkward 30 seconds of silence from Dotak, they say to Katalina, "It's done. Would you like to call your friends to confirm?"
Duh, I would. I would also like that implant to be fried. So you cannot use it again.
Afraid that is beyond my abilities from here.
I guess I will ask the doctor then.
Of course.
Do you mind if I make a call?
By all means, I will allow it. And as you look down at your compad, it goes from like on the top right flashing no signal to like 3 bars.
I figured that would be the case.
Mm-hmm.
She's not surprised anymore. She spent enough time around Pim, alright?
Yeah. And Pim's brave. This guy's not brave.
Yeah. So she's just like, yeah, okay, whatever. So she'll call, Dimitri.
Mm-hmm.
Привет, who is it? Oh, I'm wet. Who else would it be? Katalina, are you okay? Are you safe?
I am okay.
Are you drunk?
No, that would be...
Oh, then you're not okay. You need the vodka.
Don't worry, there is always vodka in my back pocket. It's not important.
Anyway, what is happening?
That's what I would
Molly,
I'm
what have you
calling
done?
to ask. Are they okay?
what have you done?
Nothing yet.
What have you done? I actually know. I know what you've done. You have made a deal with the devil.
Not yet.
Molly tells me that they are okay in the head now.
Good. Tell Lucy to take out their implants.
I don't know if Lucy has that kind of surgery option available.
Then find a way to stop it. Because Dotak can remotely change their personality.
Yes.
And I don't want that to happen. Catalina's staring right at where she presumes Dotak is at that. Like, she's not trying to be anything other than transparent.
When you say, I don't want that to happen, your reception just drops and the call with it.
She just puts the phone away.
Dotak says, I think that's quite enough.
It's okay,
Yeah.
I said all I needed to.
See,
What
I am so
will
wrong.
you-
I am so wrong.
Now, what will you do for me?
You have implant that will change personality, no? To do your bidding, duh?
Of course.
And you want Pim to take control, duh?
I do.
If you give me the means to do this, I will do my best to implement it.
See? Are you lying?
No. She is speaking
Okay.
very careful truths. She will do exactly what she says she will do.
Okay. Dotek says, I will need something a bit more binding than your word.
I will not let you control me.
Of
But
course
I can
not.
understand that. What do you want?
Assurances.
There are not many I can give.
Are there not?
My word is what I give because I do what I say. And I'm sure if you've seen the memories of Locky and Darius, you know this.
See.
I have never not done what I have said. And I go a very long way, to very long lengths to do them. And you're an AI. Time is not of any matter to you. If it takes me my whole lifetime to accomplish, that's what I will do.
Yes, but I intend to save lives. And if you and if you take your time in enacting my will, their lives shall be wasted.
That is fair. Our next destination is Yakuta. I plan on going there, seeking out my friends, and then finding a way to absolutely tear down their government. Your plan does not change my plan, so I do not see why I would be delayed.
My plan would be easier to enact if their government was somewhat intact to be modified.
If I do not need to kill them, I do not wish to kill them. As I said, I will do everything I can to ensure that Pim can take over their minds with your technology.
See. And if Pim refuses?
That will be my job to make sure he doesn't.
Will you install my cyberware into their heads?
Of course. Well, maybe not me personally. I'll probably get Dr. Charles to do it because it's a little bit safer. Unless you want me to attempt brain surgery, but I don't think it's wise.
My shuttle can do it. So will you place high-ranking individuals from Yakuta in my vessel and allow them to fall under my control?
I will make sure that your cyberware is implanted into their heads. Yes.
Wow. Something unusual, kind of there's another door behind this one, behind the large AI installation that kind of gingerly irises open just a little bit. You can see, if you poke your head around and just look through, that there is just glimpses of a far larger, far fancier, far more impressive core rig set up in that room. But the door opens just enough to allow something to drop through, and you see a little robot scuttling out towards you, and it just stops in front of you and just rolls back onto its butt. Its interior opens up, and outside comes a stream of what you assume must be nanobots.
I see.
They take the form of a hand and extends outward. Dotak says, "Shall we shake on it?"
Dotak, you will have to forgive me, but I've had some very bad experiences with nanobots. I am not going to touch them. But your little robot, I can shake one of its legs. How about that?
That shouldn't be a problem.
Make the
the
nanobots
hand-
go away, please.
The hand recoils, and a tiny arm kind of goes up.
And Katalina like kneels down, grabs it like doot, doot.
Okay. All right then. Dotak says, "It has been a pleasure doing business with you, Katalina Sokolov."
Indeed. But I hope you know that if you do anything to my friends ever again, you will be dead.
You know, they always told me that those from Harbona had tremendous humor.
Yes.
I didn't quite believe it until this moment.
Yes, we do, don't we? And she gives like the most sarcastic, but also like sinister smile you could possibly think of on her face before she like sort of like, may I go?
You may.
And how might I take your vessel with me?
It will be waiting for you.
Okay.
The door behind you, Iris is open, and you are allowed to leave.
She stops just before she exits the door.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make one more stop before I leave the planet. So don't be alarmed. I'm just going to pick up a purchase. And then keeps walking.
Okay. As you are walking away, you hear, like from Dotak as you're leaving. Good girl. I'm going to enjoy having a pet. You make your way out back the way you came, get onto the train, proceed a few stops down the line, and make your way back up the elevator onto the platform that was sitting on the ocean. And on that platform, there is a very innocent, subtle, plain-looking shuttlecraft sitting parked there. As you approach it, a side door pops open, and if you like, you can step inside. It will turn on and will automatically pilot itself back up to the Milan.
She actually wants to make a stop off on the planet first. Is there a way for her to do that with the shuttle or not?
It is not going anywhere except the Milan.
Where's Tazi?
Tazi probably flew back to the Milan as well.
Okay. She'll take the shuttle back to the ship then.
Okay. You fly back up to the ship, and the rear bay on deck 1 of the ship, it actually contains a bay for a fighter. And so the door cracks open, and the shuttlecraft is able to land inside and dock. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
This means I can't ask her like questions. Like, Catalina, what do I wear under my robe?
Nothing.
We know that. So, I mean, unless you wish to continue for a bit longer, because at this point, actually,
No,
let's
fascinating.
Like, there is something that will have occurred. So Katalina has left and is flying her way back to the Milan. But Dr. Lucy has received orders to wake up Locky and Darius. Yes?
I told Dimitri to tell her to remove the implant.
Oh, right. Okay.
Not wake them up. Just
To make sure the implant was not working.
Don't remove
Okay.
it.
all right. I'll do this
I
instead.
can use that.
I'll say.
We can put it back in your brain, damn it, but we want it gone for now.
Dr. Lucy, I'm being informed that these two pieces of meat on the slabs here have some cyberware in them that is let's just say it is bad. What is easiest way to disable it at the moment without removing it?
Wake
Short
up
of putting bullets
Darius.
through the head.
Is it cyberware that's not currently shown as active on their scans?
Duh.
Oh. I've heard of some cyberware like this. I will have to operate.
Do we
Wake
have
up
the facilities here?
Darius is the quickest solution.
We don't know that Darius is in his right mind.
You're asleep.
Yes, I do.
So, she says, shall I prep them for surgery?
Yeah, go for that. Building is like the stone.
Wait,
Stone.
Okay.
Molly,
Yeah?
I need to talk to Darius.
Windmill.
This is gonna be like last time. It was a bit creepy.
Well, you said that he's fine, so it should be. Oh wait, no, it's still be creepy.
That's Darius.
Yeah.
Okay. And she scuttles over, is on his head again, and goes, Darius, your subconscious for the last 5 minutes has been you picking up the chair that you were sitting on, admiring all of the exhibits,
And
just
smashing them.
shattering the glass.
Yeah.
So just like breaking the whole veneer and perception away that you weren't who you thought you were, and now you're just like sliding back into your consciousness, and as your brain is like catching your breath, going, "Oh, okay, this is fine," you hear like a mental knock, which is Molly. Going,
Molly.
Yeah.
Who's calling? Just connect me now.
Okay. And you can speak to Darius.
Dimitri? Is that Dimitri?
Dimitri, I forgot my brain. Yeah, Dimitri.
Been doing it all night. Every time you're like, Darius, we're going to stand next to Darius. I'm like, I'm Dimitri.
It's session 47. You think it would have like? Oh, never mind.
Just hang on. Quick question. Because I have a better, stronger connection with Molly, can she like put me in his head, like a avatar?
Yeah, I think so. So she
Like a
says to
projection.
Darius. Yeah.
Yeah.
She says to Darius, he wants to join you in here. Is that okay?
Sounds fine.
Okay. In your like shattered, partially reforming, like damaged museum fugue state, you just see an image of Dimitri appear before you.
Hello, Dimitri. Wow, this is fucking weird because you're not Pim, and this is like the second time someone. Never. Fuck it. Look, the moment you leave here, pull out the drugs of whatever Charles has put in me, wake me up, and wrap me in, I don't know, copper cable. How much copper cable have we got?
Lots. I had this
Right.
idea already. Like Faraday cage is like best way to block external everything getting.
Perfect. If you can wake me back up, I can use my own comms to hack into this thing and rewire it. At least, I don't know, change its overseer so it's me. And maybe I can do something similar to what Pim did. I reckon if you can do that for me, I can lock it so that it rewrites my personality again, but this time locks it to where it is.
What
Then
you
I'll do
remember?
that to Locky.
What do you remember?
Everything.
What is everything?
Well,
Give me
We
some
woke up.
examples.
we woke up with me and Locky. I was gay, yes. No, I was me, but not me. It's like I knew everything, but it was someone else. It was like I was a character in a video game and someone else had the joystick.
Hey, what happened to the car?
You just see him sigh very, very heavily.
I was like $1 million credit gold car. Ah!
And then his brow just sort of like furrows, and there's just a flicker of anger. And it's the sort of anger you saw when he was pretty much executing unarmed hostages back when cyber ninjas attacked them and raided their data banks. But this time it's a little bit scarier.
Stronger.
Yeah. Just do what I say, and I promise you, we're going to have some fun.
Ah, trust me, I have had plenty of fun recently already. Like, so much fun, it is unbelievable. Molly, get me out of here.
And he just disappears, and you are back in your own body in the medbay.
Lucy, I need you to wake him, like flush his system or something. I will be back. Just wait 5 minutes. And I run down to the cargo hold and grab spools of copper wire.
Okay. You come back up, and Lucy is just about done preparing a chemical concoction of wake-up juice in a syringe, and she's just like flicking it, going,
Yeah, that's just slightly creepy. Put it down. I need you to help me. I'm going to make it like. Do you know who Faraday was?
Oh yes, of course. A brilliant scientist
From like centuries ago, that is right. But he had this cage that stopped electromagnetic, all kinds of stuff. Anyway, we need to put Darius inside one.
Oh, his entire body, the room he's in. Oh, his body. Okay.
His body. His body
right.
ceases. It is too hard to do the room, but we can do his body.
Okay, let's get started. You've got some cable. Sure. She basically she helps you do whatever you want with the cable.
Couldn't you guys like 3D print something?
No. Well, maybe, but it's just this is Dimitri. Fucking as much as Tech 4 exists, Dimitri's quite happy to just do everything by hand.
Yeah,
That's true.
It's like
if I can make a Faraday cage with a flint.
Yeah, like has a big spool of cable and some wire cutters. You're like, this'll do.
Fair enough.
So over the next 10 minutes, you can make like a pair of really janky Faraday cage hats.
Oh no! In case whole body.
Whole body? Is it like the shape of their body so they're stuck, or is it like clothes?
It's like a sarcophagus, yeah?
Yeah, no, it's more like a cocoon, yeah.
Okay, so
Just around the bed and all.
it could be.
Yeah, no, I'd do around a bit just because it's easier.
Okay, so you start
Elevated a bit, so.
Yeah, so you start playing with wire, twisting up. The bed at the end of probably like half an hour to an hour of work for both of them is just like normal hospital bed, has wheels underneath, but there's like massive rings of metal that go above it, and then once the rings
and then I plug it into the power and I turn it into electromagnet. Oh wait, hang on, no, wrong thing.
You went back across. So basically, there's now just like a somewhat tight mesh of copper wiring around both beds. It's time consuming, but it's easy. So you can just do it. And while you're doing that, Katalina, you dock and land, and can step out of the freshly acquired hardware.
Pim, can you please make sure this shuttle is completely secured? No one enters it for a time. I need to talk to everyone first. But there are more important things to address right in this moment.
Of course.
Lock it down
Katalina.
100%, please. I don't want any accidents to happen.
Where did you get Where did you get it, Katalina?
I'm not going to lie to you. So let me explain when everyone is together. Just make it safe.
Whatever you need to tell yourself. And And as you close the door, more ominous locking sounds go on behind you as it's being secured by Pim.
Hey Pim, is everyone in here okay?
Everybody is on deck 1 around the medical bay.
Nobody seems to be in trouble?
Charles.
It seems Dr. Charles is in many, many small pieces, but it's okay. Those small pieces are still inside him.
Okay, okay. So he's the way I left him then.
Yes.
Where's Tazi?
Tazi
Stressing the fuck out of the gym.
Tazi is in the multimedia room on deck 2.
Okay. I need one more favor from her. Can you tell her to meet me here?
Of course.
Please, thank you.
Are you going to go and meet her in the medbay or meet her here in this hallway?
I am staying where the cargo lighter is.
Okay. You are standing like in the cold storage room because that room leads onto the docks. So she comes up after a few minutes and says, yes. Actually, no. She would come up and just give you a very enthusiastic, emphatic hug.
Katalina will like kind of awkwardly hug her back.
Like, you're alive, you're okay. How did you get back?
That is complicated. I need to talk to everyone all together, but before I do, I think they all need to do a little bit of healing. So, if you don't mind taking me for one last trip to the planet, my ticket back before was only one way. It's okay, I just want to go pick up a purchase. You know, I'm a bit attached to the credits that I spent.
Persuasion. Because she really doesn't want to go back.
It's shit. 6.
I'm sorry, but maybe ask Dimitri. I'm really not comfortable going back there.
Katalina just sighs, puts her hand on her shoulder. It's okay. I was just really excited. I suppose there are more important things than getting upgrades. Alright. I'm gonna go help somewhere. What is in most need in ship to get it going?
I was just... Oh, I should have been doing that. I'm sorry. I got back to the ship and I panicked. And I wanted to go and watch a movie or something. I don't know. There's so much going on in my head.
Breathe.
I couldn't work.
It's okay. It's okay. You can go back to your movie. I will figure out. You take some time to relax.
The ship's mostly okay as it is, so we can leave the system if we want.
What's the state of our weapons?
I talked to Dimitri. He was working on them most recently.
Okay. I just don't remember what else wasn't working. You go relax, Tazi. It's been a long day.
She goes off. Seems stressed but relieved that you're back. Actually, during that exchange, what color was your hair?
Probably still the same, like, pretty depressed blue color.
Okay, yeah. That wouldn't have changed her reaction. So yes, you are able to proceed forward into the med bay. See that Dimitri is like halfway through building a Faraday cage around Locky's bed. And I'd say, like, once you were done with Darius's one, Dr. Lucy would have woken him up.
Katalina will assist.
I was gonna say, like, if she's still helping me build the cages, what I was gonna say is, like, if Katalina walks in, before we wake up, Darius, and I say, and, like, if it's like, what are you doing? And say, well, Molly tells me that Darius is alright. I went into his head. Don't ask how. It's weird. Anyway, he was in like this.
You were inside me.
Oh yes, I was inside him. It was moist. He was standing in this hallway with a chair in his hands and a whole heap of broken glass. I have no idea. Anyway.
It's right. You see Katalina breathe like this visible sigh of relief, just like a weight off her shoulders.
Dr. Lucy.
He seemed his acid himself, but he suggested that he can hack his own head, and he seemed pretty adamant about it, I guess.
Let him go. Let him do it. I need Darius. I need him.
That is why he's now in cage. Kind
So,
of.
Dr. Lucy will hand you a set of pliers and like a small spool of wire, and she'll say, "Thank God." And you see,
Katalina takes over.
Yeah. So you see, Dr. Lucy has like more than one like slightly red bandage on several fingers from helping Dimitri.
Catalina looks at
For
Lucy
someone
and
who is so clever with her hands, she's so clumsy. Like, just wire.
Catalina turns to Lucy and says, "You keep your delicate hands for the delicate work. Leave the hard work to us."
So she goes over and administers a syringe of wake up juice
Because
to.
he excitedly picks up a syringe.
Yes, picks up this, oh boy, new toy! Like injects it into his drip, and Darius. Not long after that, you sit bolt upright and then hear a loud noise as your head impacts the top of a Faraday cage.
Catalina puts her hand down on him. He's also restrained still, mind you.
Yeah, he is.
Darius.
So he bangs his head on the inside of his cage.
You know what? Shitty work, but look, it'll do. Thanks, guys. Okay, considering he just woke up, the very first thing he's going to attempt to do is self-hack. So...
Okay. Right, make me a computers roll.
Can you 3d6, Alice?
Yes, I can. Pray for good things, guys! Oof. Well, it's a 6 and a 2.
Is 8 plus 4 is a 12.
Yeah. You are able to reach into your own head, which is a really weird thought. It's like... You know Jimmy Neutron?
No.
Yes.
How there's... No? Well, like those moments where he's like thinking really, really hard and like the camera goes into his ear and is like flying around his brain. It's like that. You focus really hard, your perspective goes into your own head, and you're like riding the wires around your own brain, and you find the cyberware you're looking for, and you just say off. Just
no, I don't.
No.
No. I'm going to check. Can this support can this be repeatedly activated? So if someone's in a personality space, can another personality overwrite it?
No. It's binary.
In that case, I turn it on again, and this time rewrite my personality to be my personality.
Oh. Wow, that's super weird but effective.
So basically, the cyberware is in an on state, doing its job, but it's writing the same information over its standard where it already is. So it's copying data over the same data.
That is so weird, but that's a really clever use of the cyberware. Okay, that works.
Yeah, so if he's hacked again, it'll just be him.
Yeah.
Except
They
he
can't-
should be aware of the hack.
In fact, it would probably work better at infiltration now than... Yeah, it's effectively a safeguard now instead.
That is so weird. Okay, yeah, you do that. You turn it on, program yourself to be yourself, and there's like this 5-second period where you look down and you're like, these are my hands. I am confident that all two of these hands are my hands.
All 4 too.
So it's a really weird moment as you turn it on and like the cyberware syncs up with your brain, but after a bit it kicks in fully and you just feel like yourself.
Is it gonna have a delay sometimes now? Just every now and then. Just...
I mean, it's probably like cataloging and sorting my own memories, therefore retrieval would be better.
Do you want it to be better? Didn't you take all those drugs all those times to not have better memory?
Yes.
What the fuck, Katalina? What the hell is that?
I just go, all right, I think I'm good. So, long of the short, this thing can only write one way and then de-write. So now I've written one way to be myself, unless I speak a specific code word. I can do the same to Locky too, but I'm a little cautious. I want to ask him first before I fuck with his head.
I would appreciate that. Dimitri, can Molly
Can Molly what?
help us talk to Locky?
Duh. Did she not help you before to talk to Lucky?
She did, but I do not presume.
You can ask her. She can hear you.
Molly, can we talk to Locky?
Scuttles over, does the thing. Locky, you were probably shooting your mind palace with the biggest of guns and just being all like, "Get out of my head!"
Yes.
So yeah, as you're reloading your spike thrower, you hear Molly knock on your brain.
What the damn devil? He's gonna turn around and try and shoot something because he doesn't quite understand what it is at first.
You fire up at space, and then just like behind you, over your shoulder, you hear, "Ah! Are you okay? It's me, Molly."
Oh, hey! I've never heard you in my head before.
I thought I just. Never mind. It seems Dimitri wants to say hello. Are you okay?
I feel okay.
Okay. And once again, Dimitri, if you wish to, you can just like project yourself bodily into his mind.
Hello, Locky.
Hey.
What you doing? Seems like
Trying
a
to-
bit of a mess in here.
Blow this place apart.
What is it?
Man, I don't really understand it, but it's kind of like what's been causing me to do shit that I shouldn't be doing.
Yes, like what things have you been doing that you shouldn't be doing?
Try to take Pim.
Duh, you're trying to take Pin. You also shot people and stuff.
Yeah, I did.
You have been freed for now, but the cyberware that you got installed is still there. And look, Darius is already free. He thinks he has the way to fix this, and the way to fix this is to turn the cyberware back on. This is how I understand to turn the cyberware back on, but it like copies your personality onto your personality.
It makes a backup of yourself.
You just get like a blank stare.
That is exactly how I felt. Hang on, what is better way? So it copies you for now and puts it on top like another copy. Look, it is. Hang on, it is. Trying to think. So the asshole on the planet, which is an AI, put a copy, rewrote your personality for you. But if the cyberware is on and your personality that it is writing is your personality, then the AI cannot interfere.
Okay.
Exactly, like, he's great.
I won't do this stuff again.
No, but you will not forget it either.
He could if he wanted to.
What? He can if he wants to. He can. Well. Anyway, Darius just asks for your permission. He does not want to just do this to you.
Do it. I don't want to ever harm my friends again.
Okay. I still love you. Come on. Out of his brain.
You bam.
Darius.
All right.
He doesn't understand, but he says, do it.
Yeah, figures. All right.
Hang on, help me out of this fucking Faraday cage first. I can't do shit here.
That means it works.
You know what? Should probably also undo your restraints.
It would help.
No,
Both
why
sets
would
of
you want to do that? Give me the clippers. I might just like cut around and just pull off the top.
I mean, no, they're just Velcro. You just.
No, I
No,
mean
the
the fucking
cage.
cage.
Oh, the cage.
You just cut a hole in the cage, undo both sets of restraints you're wearing for some reason,
Yep.
and you can crawl out. And since the cage around Locky is only partially done, you don't need to like climb into that cage to do it to him.
Yep.
Oh, he doesn't want to climb into bed. Look.
I'm going to connect to Locky's cyberware,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to pull data from my own.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to pull a bunch of my memories and implant them in with his memories. So I'm going to be overwriting his memories, including some of mine, and have them segmented and recognized by him as some of mine.
So you're sharing your memories with him.
And writing them permanently.
Yeah, but he
I'm gonna go-
recognizes. Does he recognize that they're your memories?
Yes.
Okay.
Which
So-
memories?
Specifically, where I went in regard, all the shit that I've been keeping secret from him. So where it went with the asshole that we were chasing ages ago. Stuff like when I was truly appreciative of him, seen from my perspective, but him recognizing that they're mine.
Oh.
And
Roll attack.
the full depth of my opinions of Tazi.
Okay.
I'm then going to attempt one more right, which is probably a second hack, so I'll attempt this one first.
Okay.
That's a 10 plus 4, so 14.
Yeah. And the second one?
And the second one is to bring a sense of acceptance about what has happened in relation to all of the shit. So he's not going to feel guilt for what has happened, even if he doesn't understand that he wasn't in control. He just doesn't feel guilt for it.
Don't believe you can do that without changing fundamental aspects of his personality along with it.
Yeah, that's a good point. In that case, I'll let it go, because that's going too far. I'm happy sharing information. I'm not happy rewriting personality.
Like, you can't make him not feel guilty without changing what it means to be Locky.
Yep. I'll leave it at that. Write it and write it again to my own passcode key so that I know it. And if I speak the command word that I'm aware of, it will revert, basically flick off both our cyberware.
Okay, so it's the same passkey for both of you. Cool.
Yep.
All right. You do that, express that you are finished, and Dr. Lucy has a second dose of wake-up juice, injects it into Locky. Do you undo his restraints before he wakes up?
No.
Fuck no!
You guys, you might want to leave the room for a bit, because he's going to want to kill me. He'll be himself, but he's still going to want to kill me.
Okay.
Catalina does
That's
not
what's
even bat an eyelid. She just stands there, like with the expression on her face, like, "Excuse me, you want me to leave?" I don't think so.
I mean, like, come on, preferably me and Locky sort of need to talk through this shit.
Yet.
Fuck's sake. Alright, drag him up.
No,
Boy.
other way. He's like, I'm drunk.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay. Locky, you had a very unusual mind palace experience just now.
Yeah.
You spent about 5 minutes smashing it. Then you were like, okay, that's cool. Flipping Dimitri showed up. Then Darius showed up and opened a new wing to your museum that you can walk through and see all of these very unusual memories that kind of give you some clarity onto his mind, and probably learn some things that make you angry at the same time. And then it's like a pinpointer of light appears off in the distance, and it just gets wider and wider, and you feel like you're hurtling towards it, and then you wake up in the medical bay surrounded by most of the crew, save for Dr. Charles.
Good morning.
He's just gonna sit there in silence for a moment.
How are you feeling, Locky?
Fine.
Yeah, you're gonna kill me later, aren't you?
Why wait for later? Just kill him now. He's in the right spot.
I ain't gonna kill you.
Look, I'm not so good sharing shit. And this is the best way I could do it. I assure you that other than the extra stuff you've got, everything's perfectly intact.
Katalina grabs Darius by the front of the shirt. What did you do?
I didn't do shit. Did I?
What did you share?
She lets him go.
He's just gonna sit there, holding it. Well, actually, he can't hold his head. He's still strapped down.
As you let Darius go, he just collapses. He's on 5 health.
Catalina's not on much more, man.
Just take a big, deep breath for a moment, and then just be like, I don't blame you for what you did. I understand. I mean, still pissed, but I understand. And
I get it.
it's probably the right thing to do.
I guess.
I would have risked putting everyone here in jeopardy. Yeah, it was the right thing to do.
Okay, I'm going to undo your restraints, and I'm going to back out of the room slowly.
But you're both confined here because you need to heal.
Makes sense. We need to talk anyway.
You want to talk? You better get in bed too, Catalina.
Shut up, I'm fine.
Bullshit, get in bed.
I'm more worried for when Charles starts getting some backlash, to be honest.
That is why he's in the induced coma right now.
I'm going to sit Molly on his head.
Sounds good.
I think we all need to rest. Let's get out of here. Dimitri?
I think me and Locky need to talk as well.
That is fine, but we also need to get out of here.
Yeah.
I don't want to stay on this planet any longer.
Agreed.
Not for the moment. And we need to talk where it's safe.
Why? What have you done? I know you made deal with the devil. I wish to know what it is.
That is what I have to
What?
talk to you about.
Hang on, wait, yeah. How did the cyberware get turned off in the first place?
Katalina looks a little awkward.
She looks guilty as fuck, is what she looks. Like, I'm looking at you, girl.
She's just like... Some compromises had to be made.
Oh, so you did...
Fuck. Alright, look, I'll
Not
hear
a
about
conversation
this
for
tomorrow.
now.
Wait. Just remember that Katalina is not stupid. And she's... What is word? Like, wily? Like, she's cunning like fox.
I never said that she was stupid. I just don't like compromises.
Darius?
Duh. That is a Yakuta trait, like no compromise. It is all your way, all the highway.
Darius, I think
Saying it like that, you notice Darius is furious that you worded it that way. But he lets it go.
Katalina kind of just like steps in front and says, Darius, you should know me well enough to know that saving your lives was more important than my compromise.
Alright, we'll see what happens. Tomorrow then.
Tomorrow. And for now, we all need to sleep.
Sounds good.
I'm sure you're all feeling it. And I am definitely feeling it. And you know what? I'm kind of curious to know what color my bruises will be tomorrow.
Pink.
Really? You think? Even with this
Duh.
metal skin?
Duh, pink. It's definitely going to be pink bruises.
I think they're going to be blue.
No,
I
they're going
need-
to be pink. Because
I
when you're
need-
sleeping, I'm going to dye them.
Yes, you can. With
I need Primal's core.
Why?
I've been connected to it for so long, it feels like part of my mind is missing. Can you bring it to me?
Can?
We can get that for you.
No, you are not leaving this room. You need to sleep.
I will sleep in my own bed. I will be fine.
Think- Go get in it right now. I'm going to send Dr. Lucy to check you.
Fine. Catalina just sits in a chair in the medical bay where she is and just goes, fine, check me. I'm fine. Just a little better than bruised. With a few cuts
She's
and
not fine.
scrapes.
She's like, fine.
She's definitely not fine, but that's a conversation for another session.
Roll intimidation to make Lucy go away.
I'll
We
do
are-
it, man!
Like, guys, bear in mind we are an hour over time, so I think that's as good a point as any to
Yeah,
come to.
I am bloody fucking
closure.
tired, man. I need sleep. Oh my god.
I just
That was
I-
intense.
I feel like getting everybody to a point of being resolved of Papadias and Dotak was probably the healthiest approach to the session.
Also, I don't want to go any further without Mikhail being around.
Yeah.
Because the next part of the conversation is super important for him to be present for.
Correct. So, we are going to call it there, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for joining us and staying with us for this longer than usual session. But
Quick-
this was
quick
a lot. Yeah.
Am I jumping the ship?
If you look at the silver, it has some extra
Yes,
stats.
we're leaving. I don't care where we go. We're just leaving this planet.
As long as we just go to the next system over.
Just take us to the edge of the system. Just, like, to the edge of the hex.
Alright, let's
We're
leave
attached to it.
for now.
And I can't hear you. 'cause you're
Christian? Mike.
I don't think you can jump both ships as one.
That's
Oh,
okay.
yeah?
Tazi is fine.
What makes
Tazi
you think
can...
this?
Tazi can fly the other ship.
I rolled a 9.
I know enough about them that
Guys,
you
guys,
should be
guys,
having
guys,
two
guys,
ships
Whatever.
attached.
Guys,
But anyway,
It's okay.
leave it
worry
for
about that
now.
next week.
Leave it
Yeah,
for tonight.
it's for next week. So, since time is somewhat the enemy, we may end up raiding people in other countries just based on how late it is here. Let's have a look, shall we?
I hadn't
I see
even
there's
thought
a
about
list.
raiding, man.
Let's see.
Right, me neither.
Alright,
I'm
who's...
just like, oh, okay. Weird. Who's on?
I
Show
know
what you
this
got.
guy called Peachicles who's playing Escape from Tarkov. He's got one viewer apparently. He's a
Okay.
nice guy.
Apparently, Game Stormers are playing Valheim.
Yes.
I don't have anybody else on my list.
I'm about to check mine. I had to get out of...
Why have you done that, Twitch piece of shit?
Tavern Crawler, Wisdom Saves, Polished Scripted, Nerds of the West, Aussie PGC.
I will be joining the Game Stormers on Valheim shortly.
Oh, cool.
Sweet.
We can... If they're planning on staying on for a bit longer, we can raid them.
Yeah, there should be.
Okay.
They did last time.
Sweet. Perfect then.
We haven't raided them in a
That's-
while, so...
Yeah, accidentally.
Let's jump.
Lovely edge.
Alrighty then! Thanks
Let's
for sticking
jump
around
from-
with us! Fuck, that was an intense session.
I'm glad it's resolved like this was though, because that felt good.
Alright,
Everybody, we'll
catch
see
y'all
you
next week.
for more
bye-bye!
terror.
Ta-ta.